Alright, how's everybody doing? Good to see all you. Hope you're having a wonderful day thus far. Hope you had a good weekend. Hey Aaliyah, hey Riston K, hey Mandy, Danny, hey Control, Adrix, Irish, Nick, Candy May, Celestial. Anyone else who's lurking about. Good to see you. Hope you're well. Let's continue the Gale run. Not have. I totally wasn't testing something stupid. Yeah, this isn't Gale. Sorry, this is Gale. Hey, wellness check. How are you? Hang on, I think I forgot to. No, I'm good actually. What was the stupid? Just infinite damage. And it's poison damage, so haha, get fucked, the poison damage haters. On time. Hey, Primary Emotion. Hey, Smelpin. Quasi. Yeah, I'm feeling a little quasi this morning. Tummy's rumbling a little bit. Expect to see a run exploiting that soon. Maybe I can briefly mess around with that in Act 3 on this run. I can perchance take 10 levels of Monk and we can do some silly. But the short explanation is, I posted a little bit about it in the Discord, but there's a corpse in the cemetery in the lower city in Act 3. And this corpse explodes into a poison explosion, makes a poison cloud if you try to interact with it. But if you pick up the corpse and put it in your inventory, and then you click on it in your inventory, you get the explosion of the poison cloud, but the corpse doesn't get used up. And you can just keep doing that. Indefinitely. No action costs, nothing. It just makes a big ol' 8d6 poison damage boom. Now, it's centered on you, so it's not really safe to do unless you are specifically 10 levels of Monk, because if you have 10 levels of Monk, you're immune to poison damage. So that gets pretty silly. Stuff I still need to mess around with is trying to equip gear onto the corpse. But even without being able to equip gear on the corpse, in theory, just using Valor Aloof Shriek would mean that you could kill anything that isn't immune to both thunder and poison damage. And I don't know of anything that's immune to both thunder and poison. Hey, Alex, how are you? It's the Ditto Hat? It is the Ditto Hat. Might be worth taking Dwarf in that. No, because dwarves aren't immune to poison. You need immunity to poison damage. Or else you may as well not bother, because there's so many ways to get poison resistant. And it's an Act 3 thing. The only way to get immunity to poison damage is to have 10 levels in the Monk class. Yes, wave the fart element. Good one. Land Druid. Land Druid does not have immunity to poison damage. Land Druid has immunity to being poisoned.
It's a gnome's life for me.
I think. Just having this discussion. Let me verify this. Hey, Smelton. Thanks for streaking. Go Quag in my butt cheeks like Patrick in the SpongeBob movie. Very proud of you. Let's see. What level is that feature even? Click into the Druid page. Nature's Ward is immune to... It says immune to disease and poison. It doesn't say poison damage, so I'd have to look at that in-game. I know it stops you from being poisoned. I don't know if it gives you immunity to poison damage. I did confirm that it works on Monk, though. I tested it in-game. Fine though. Yeah, I was looking around on the wiki for things that could be like interesting to construct runs around. There's another oddball thing. Apparently, if you do the romance kiss with hey trade, yeah, trade's confirming. Is it your damage? No, it's the corpse's damage. Hey Holly, how are you? Hey Nico. Apparently, if you do the romance kiss with Minthara, you have a 1 in 100 chance of being poisoned until long rest. I haven't verified that. I still have to test that, and it's going to take a while, but that could be funny on a Honey Badger Barbarian run. Think that's bugged? Wouldn't surprise me. Oh no, kissing Minthara multiple times? Oh no! What am I gonna do?
Let's take a gander. Well now, a little spectacle.
If we figure out land druids are actually immune to the damage itself, wonder if you could touch the corpse in the inventory while doing the invis thing found the other day. Like the prowl thing? I don't know, maybe. But, Trade was doing some testing on Prowl and confirmed that it only... So the behavior you saw only works at certain levels. Trade can explain it better, but basically there's a couple things in some classes' character, like, kits, that start acting weirdly at certain levels because of programming oversights. Like, for example, at Berserker level 9, your level 3 feature no longer has downsides because they, for gore.
You need to buy me. Tenfold whatever. Please. Have you spoken to Bren?
What's wrong with the artist? Besides the bleeding obvious, he misses the sun. He what? Needs light to work. We had a chat. Turns out he needs his eyes.
Our trader can show you some of our more. Our trader can show you some of. Pick up the pace.
Saved the art world, yeah.
A wizard's quite worthless with a tired mind. Sleep beckons. I would.
Something I can help you with? Of course. Got some interesting stock for a friend of the family.
I forgot to put the Hell Dusk in my inventory. Oh well. Is this a Giant Breaker run? Is now. I should buy the pink dye too.
Pleasure. Says he did, yeah. Why? Says his muse made him do it. Who's that then? God's little brother. Read a bleeding book.
Nature's Ward looks to only provide status immunity, not damage immunity. Yeah, so confirming what Trade said. So Nature's Ward is like built-in poison res elixir for the purpose of it makes you immune to being poisoned, but not to taking poison damage. The reason why Monk is desired there is because it makes you immune to the poison damage type itself. And I don't know of another way to get that immunity on a player. Now there's a bunch of summons that are poison immune. But as far as I know, they can't do the inventory trick.
You've got the wrong man for this. Nemesis. Swiftly now.
I like dealing with the Zent hideout here at level 5 because it means that you don't really have to do anything advanced to make sure Brum drops the titty string. At level 6, his inventory expands in a way that makes it so it's usually the 4th most expensive item. So optimally I like doing this at level 5 because you also have extra attack on marshals.
Most excellent.
Hey Missy, how are you? Really enjoyed your streams. Good luck, good luck. Thank you. I appreciate you saying that. Glad you're having fun. And recapping more of what I did here is I gave Zaris the chest and made sure that I never unloaded her. So didn't get too far from her, didn't leave the area, didn't go to camp or anything. So it remained in her inventory and did not have the opportunity to teleport to Act 3. So when I killed her, she dropped it. This lets me still have access to the Iron Flask for if I want to fight that spectator for more XP. Didn't unload on Zaris. It's okay. I made sure she kept the load in there. We're good. I think Panther's better than people think it is. You just need to fix the stats a bit. Panther's stat block is horrible, but Panther's kit is good. Like, it's got very high damage, and Prowl is still very useful situationally, even in its weird, buggy, broken state. It's just, like, those stats are really some yee-ass stats, as the kids still definitely say.
Not this again.
Wish I had missile snaring. It's entirely my fault that I don't. But I wish I did. The class gonna use it a ton, or you're meant to open it normally? I mean, you're not meant to use it at all. But if you're going to, you throw it.
Messed up. At least you won't live to regret it.
Sure. An intended dialogue interaction? No, the intention is that you don't do it, because the game keeps telling you, hey, don't open this. Do not do it. Don't do it. Didn't open it, I threw it. How did you get the thing you could throw? I'm not gonna do it. I'm just thinking about it. Put it on the panini press once. Wasn't as good as I'd hoped. I usually throw it at the panini press. That's my choice of killing it, Mandy. I like putting a summon next to the lever and then equipping hand crossbows and then throwing it on an extra attack character. So that I still have my extra attack, which I can use to shoot the lever once. Then I have my bonus action to shoot it again, and then I have my summon to hit it again. And it almost never survives 3 hammer hits. I'm actually not even sure it can survive 3 hammer hits. Provided I do everything correctly.
With ease.
Was the rest of my weekend? It was good. It was good. Saturday was a lot of fun. Sunday was just chill. I adulted a little bit. Forcing myself to do more adulting this week, you know, end of year, just like holiday plans and whatnot. And my depressive ADHD ass has been very unproductive through 2025, so I'm trying to do a little bit more with my time other than stream. So, baby steps towards that. Also watched the latest Mission Impossible movie last night. That was not a productive use of my time. Panther always ability drain stacks, so as the fight progresses, you land hits better. Yeah, like, as valuable as ability drain strength can be for reducing incoming damage, ability drain dex is really good for making your damage more consistent. Particularly if you're doing, like, no Tavern Brawler Panther. I've got a couple run ideas. Like, I still never did that that Panther Assassin setup that So Black pitched like a year ago now. I don't want to do that. But then I was also thinking yesterday about I might actually do another Oathbreaker run for Control Undead stuff. Because I want to do Control Undead Cloaker. Because Cloaker has no saving throw, Gaping Wounds that lasts 5 turns. On 2 different attacks. So I just kind of want to do that. Oathbreaker. As good as Tavern Brawler is, I don't think it's great at level 4 for Wild Shape. No, I think it's absolutely getting slapped by Alert. I think, if anything, Tavern Brawler is your level 8 feat on Wild Shape builds. Because at level 12, if you don't already have it, you don't really need the accuracy by that point. So I think it makes the most sense at level 8. Disagree with Alert at 4? What's your pick at 4, Trade? Do you go for stats? Mobile? Mobile's really good. A big weakness of a lot of Wild Shapes is you end up having limited positioning options, because between the big hitboxes and the bad movement speed options, and you can't do things like Misty Step, or sometimes you can't even do things like pre-dash. It can get a little limited, so that's valid. I'm just such a slut for initiative. I hate being put into positions where enemies get to take turns and I didn't want them to. It's my favorite build to play? It depends. I don't necessarily have a favorite build because I rarely play the same build more than once. But I have a bunch that I like. Done Jack of all trades run yet? I've done 2 different Jack of all trades runs on stream. Both solo honor. Second one was with additional labor. I can go to Brimforge, right? Hey, David, thanks for streaking. Quag is slut confirmed and loves being out in positions for enemies to take turns on him confirmed. Don't gotta out me like that. Mobile with a Wood Elf using Long Strider, have the zoomies. Yeah, Wood Elf's pretty nice for wild shape builds. There's also a solid argument for, like, I like Gold Dwarf. Now, it has the opposite effect. It makes your movement speed even worse. But having HP so that you don't get killed by overflow damage is, like, pretty nice. Top 5 builds that I like. I like playing Eldritch Knight building around their level 10 feature. I like playing retaliation damage builds, and most frequently, I guess, the Lore Bard flavor. I like playing monks in heavy armor. I like playing Tempest Clerics using water surfaces. And what's the 5th one I could throw out there? I like playing Nature Cleric Archers. There you go, that's 5 builds. Settle down, stomach. No Hunter mentioned? I mean, Hunter definitely is up there. You know? Like, I've played a lot more than 5 runs.
By all means.
I like high AC Death Cleric. AC is a waste of time.
I do enjoy a good bargain, if anything in my private collection is to your liking.
AC is almost always a worse choice than damage reduction.
I believe there's a cabin near you.
So I don't care for AC at all. Is there a cabin near me? There is a cabin. There's a cabin right there. I don't know if you could see him. He's like right behind my chair perfectly. Nice hat. You're nice. How you doing, Gage? A fire shield is good enough to simply buy. Another fun thing you can do with Panther Shape, you can use Pounce kind of like Soul Breaker, kill enemies without entering combat. DC's shaky without Battle Mage, it's really funny. That is fun. That is fun. Wood Elf gets you some more gear for Druid when not Wild Shape too. No, it doesn't. I don't know what you even mean by that. Druids get longbows and longswords like from class? No, but you can just use them. Like, I thought when you were saying more gear, you meant, like, acquisition of more gear. It's like, no, they don't. I guess, yeah, you get elf proficiencies, but in the context of a wild shape build, you don't care about weapon proficiencies at all? Armor proficiencies sometimes? Weapons? No, never. Doesn't matter.
I greet you, son child.
Hey Keith, how you doing? Done a wild shape only run? Yeah. I've done heavily wild shape focused runs. I've done Slayer form focused runs. I've done a Slayer form only run. Slayer is basically a wild shape. And I've done one run where my build was entirely focused on being in wild shape before combats. I occasionally did some outside of wild shape, but like, yeah, I have. Logically, I should be stealing Caustic Band from Dareth, but that's effort that I don't feel like going to. What if I did a poop and pee and spunk run? That's just a normal playthrough. It's hard to wrap my head around a build so focused on wild shape you wouldn't care. That's a me thing. So, like, here's how you wrap your head around it. You can't use any of those things while you're wild shaped. There you go. Am I gonna do the bow fight? No, I don't need to do that this run.
A vessel wobbles on the lake's murky waters.
I did say Barkus, right? Hopefully. But I'm not always wild shaped. That's the problem. That's not a wild shape focused build if you're not always wild shaped. The entire premise of the build is to always be wild shaped.
Where's Gek? Who are you?
Well, what about Gek?
You continue.
The funny hammer? Yeah, not this run.
Spit it!
Drug.
You're shitting.
That. Who's the whom, Greyman? Another slave for the dig.
Aye.
That.
Don't think we're arguing? No, we're not.
Chum owes us a load of unclop.
Hey, Keta, thanks for streaking.
That.
Gek Tua. I could do King's Knife stuff again, but not really relevant to this run. Great Weapon Master. Type shit, type shit.
Your statement.
Hells.
Good thing you got me. You wouldn't survive a 10-day on your own. 10-day. Consistent. I'll give you that.
Fascinating architecture. Doesn't match the style of any Underdark civilization that I know of.
Shit, he said type shit, get it? Proud of you.
A sun dweller in these parts. Look here, my topside friend.
How about you dwell in these
Fresh
parts?
eyes, and I doubt I'll find fresher.
Do you get it? I was asking about the King's Knife a week ago. Someone in chat claimed to do something with it. Comes to second knife, the Undermounted King's Hold. Can't remember what they said I had to do. Do you know anything about that? Yeah. So this guy, Stoneguard Orgarth, he has the King's Knife. King's Knife partially references the stat block of the Knife of the Undermountain King internally. So, and you can... There's actually a few items that you can do this tech on to get them to do things that they don't normally. I'll go into those in a minute, but basically you equip it to a hireling, and then you dismiss the hireling back to the fugue plane. Then you rehire the same hireling, and they will come back with the King's Knife equipped, but the King's Knife will now have the stats of the Knife of the Undermountain King, including its effects. Other items you can do that with, the Staff of the Ram is supposed to have bonus force damage, but it doesn't get it normally. But if you do that on a hireling, it'll come back with its bonus force damage. Same with the bonus cold damage on Trident of the Waves. And I think there's another one that I'm forgetting. We give Panther shit for bad stats, but Dire Raven has that problem that's substantially worse. Yeah, I don't even think about Dire Raven most of the time, though. Whereas I at least do think about Panther.
So you look at the skeletons, you...
6 base strength, 14 base dex. Average Redditor stats.
Chiseling is remarkably intricate.
They didn't live here, though. Steps are too big. Inhabitants would...
Am I ready to get out of Vigilance yet? No. I'm not. Too good. Reasonable gamers, low strength is bad because of XYZ, etc. Me, unreasonable gamer, low strength bad because I can't carry literally all the loot and trash I pick up off the floor. Hey, as long as you are not dumping your strength, I don't care about the logic. Just as a PSA. Don't dump strength. You can get away with it, that doesn't make it a good choice.
Let anyone in around here.
Anything to that absolute talk.
The right tools for the wrong trade.
I promise you, you do not need whatever casting stat you think you need. And in the edge cases where you do need that, you don't need Constitution.
What was that watchword? Lux Splendor. I don't quite see how that's relevant. Color me curious.
We probably still make the shield.
Used for weapons and armor, I reckon. Must be a forge somewhere it could be paired with.
It's like, just because I have Great Weapon Master doesn't mean I always need to be two-handing things. And you still benefit from the ability to make a bonus action attack even when not using a two-handed. Hey, we're Blackthorn. Lost my last solo run to the Ogres, teleporting up to the rafters, T-posing around me after I seen a combat so I couldn't move. Gotta go practice solo tactician to get gooder about it. Ogres teleporting up to the rafters. Where were you? I don't understand the context, sorry. For stuff like that, I just kill the ogres in the Blighted Village. I either kill them in the Blighted Village, or most frequently I do call them in Grim, but I have a lot of practice calling them in Grim, and there's still some times where I won't. Like, if I know I'm going to craft a weapon, I won't call the ogres, because Fank will equip whatever weapon you make. But, like, just in general, for the ogres, they are not meaningfully helpful in combat. They're really not. You use them in situations where you want them to die. Or just kill them yourself. They are net negative for using in other situations. Goblin Camp was fighting Drorax and Go, and the ogres decided to teleport up from the ground floor. Alright, yeah, don't ever use the ogres there. That's the real solution. Don't ever use the ogres there. Not only do situations like what happened to you happen frequently, but also they don't do anything meaningfully impactful there. They have bad action economy, so they get swarmed down by the goblins very easily. They don't do enough damage to consistently harm Droraxlin. Like, sure, if all of them decide to attack him and all of them somehow hit, and he's not raging, they could fuck him up. But you get how that's like the stars aligning. And that would happen over a much longer period of time than you simply doing damage yourself. Will the Shadow Lantern work with Shillelagh and Great Weapon Master? Yes.
If I don't get my beauty sleep soon, I may just get a tad rope, tools, Marks in the
Seen
rock.
people call them for the spiders under Blighted
Someone
Village, but I
made
tried it.
quite a
And
daring
it's a
ascent.
trap. They were like, "Is this a trap?" The ogres? I don't understand what you're saying. Trying to use them as meat shields to better proc ward breaker shots. Yeah, that's I get the thought process, but it doesn't play out well. You messed up by sneaking. You called them when you weren't in combat? Yeah, the whole thing is you call them in combat. I don't feel like dealing with Philippine right now, actually. Called them to Gabusi camp once and they were stuck in the tower. Yeah, they're very stupid.
Indubitably.
Absolutely not. Or you'd be killing history itself.
This again?
Yes, this again.
I'm indecisive about where I'm going right now. That's why I'm running in circles. I practice more encounters without using them, so it's no longer an issue. Yeah. The reason you will see me pick them up, like the ability to summon them up, is mostly if I just want their XP immediately. But in any run where I do care about the Warped Headband, I ensure that I then summon them in a position where I know they're going to die. There's no real reason to do anything else. I don't think 3 ogres can even take Droraxon alone. It depends. If he rolls bad over an extended period of time, and they somehow consistently hit him, as long as he's not raging, they could kill him. But the problem is, he's likely going to 2 to 3 shot each of them. Likely. And he's likely going to rage, which cuts the damage they do to him in half. So I highly doubt they would get anything done. And also, they're not particularly likely to hit him, unless he clicks Reckless Attack. But if he clicks Reckless Attack, then he's probably already killed at least one of them. Like, it's possible. Not saying it's impossible, it's just, it's a very bad matchup for the ogres. But could Droraxon take 3 ogres at once? I think I've seen that one. Hey, Starry, you wanna, like, show me your butthole or whatever?
So, I'm fine with either, naturally. The last thing I want to do is ruin... I could not agree more. Yes?
No? Not yet. Alright, cool. We Gale this run? Yeah.
Cozy setup you have here. I'll just make myself comfortable. Thank you so much.
We need that eventually, but I guess that doesn't have to be now. Don't have much in the way of invis, so I need some. Just in case.
I know that. It's just... quite a lot. I know. It's not the sort of thing I... The best I can do is to... I don't know what you mean. It's nothing, really. Spare me the bluster and threats.
Meh. Do you get a star in approval for Oliviatar's love? Yeah? Alright. Probably go there. Let's do animated armors first. +5? Ooh, that's a big one.
If I must. Onward.
So I'm gonna try to slow him down while I keep shooting him so he stays away from me. If I skirt the rules, need to freely move about his area to place explosives. So, yeah, that doesn't do anything. They don't meaningfully do that, and the effort you put into like pretending that that's actionable is wasted. To put it in simple terms. Like, the ogres barely even move. Things that can't really move are also really bad at limiting the movement of things that can move very effectively. And they have bad action economy. He doesn't. He could do damage with 2 actions and a bonus action. That bonus action is also even an AoE, so, like, it's just a real bad matchup. Hey, Fungi, how are you? Athletics failed. That I lost my favorite beating on the boss. Oh no. Morning, Chester. How are you? Actually, I have to pick up the medium armor mold. I'm so used to not doing that. Man, I hate using the adamantine medium armor. It feels like such a waste. I'm such a hater. just... The splint is... It's so much better.
What have we here?
Do I have a summon for this? I don't. With Barbarian HP, it'd probably be fine. If I pop a Fire Res. Or maybe I just wet myself. I'll buy the jump ring from Dareth. What am I doing?
Unseen and unsightly. Such a long way down.
I'm making scale catching strays. Like, it's better than a lot of other armors, it's just... It's not the splint, man. Like, you're not that guy, pal. I chose to equip gear the way I did here, so that I'm wearing, not metal. Of course you crit me. Raging is probably appropriate. I'll use a rage charge. Hey Nev Adam, how are you? Me gonna play fighting games.
No honor among sneaks. Yes, yes.
It might have seemed like I over-prepped there, but I do consider that one of the most dangerous fights at this point in the game. It's worth doing because it's a lot of XP and really good crafting mods. considered a way to concentrate on Barbarian. What was it? I know of 3. Well, I assume you mean while raging, because Barbarians can just concentrate as long as they're not raging. But I know of 3. 4, actually. The first one is Ballast Gloves in Act 3. Have an ability you can concentrate on. The second one is be a Trickery Cleric, and you have 2 things you can concentrate on. The third one is be a Shadow Monk, and you have things you can concentrate on. The fourth one is be a Wild Magic Barbarian. I guess there's a 5th one too. Be a Wild Magic Barbarian, and sometimes when you, instead of getting a Wild Magic Surge, you just retain your ability to cast spells and concentrate. The 5th one would be a 4 Elements Monk. But, much less attractive options in terms of concentration than a Shadow Monk has, if you ask me. Or Trickery Cleric. Doing a 1 HP run just to feed the goblins? Nice. I really enjoyed my 1 HP run.
What a feat of engineering it is. An aptitude for metal surface. Perfect fit for that mold.
But basically, the way Rage handles concentration in this game is you cannot cast spells, and the act of raging breaks any current concentration you have. But there are several concentration effects that are not considered spells that you can start whilst already raging. And those are all still available. Oh, there's also yet another one. Glamour Bard also works. For that. Four Elements concentration is level 6, so it's late in the context of Rage concentration. Yeah, Shadow Monk gets theirs at level 3. Trickery Cleric gets theirs at levels 1 and 2. Glamour Bards is also late, that's level 6 as well. I summon the ogres here because they can do good damage to Grim, but it's not really possible for them to win. They're too stupid. What's up, robot? Is this a food? 34 damage, pretty good. But 68 damage is even better. just punched him, man. Mama, I just punched a man. And there goes lump 2. 2. Worked out pretty nicely. I mean, for me. Not really for them. And there goes Chalk. So the ogres, even doing pretty well, that's all the progress they were able to make. And that's with me summoning them in a position where Grim was superheated for most of the time they were alive. That's what I mean by summoning them into a situation they can't win. But they still helped. Yeah, that was a good one, Gale. Rune's a nerd. Hey Roxy, how are you?
forthwith.
First gym class soon. Nice. Suppose I could have positioned myself a little bit better here. I have like short swords and torches and my normal stuff that I like throwing. That's a short sword. That's a helmet. That's pretty good. Now we stop risking. Life is hard, but not hard enough when crying, apparently. I got your not hard enough right here. Haha. Was not hard enough your nickname in high school? Yeah.
Venture forth.
If I don't get my beauty sleep soon, I may just get a tad malcontent.
Like, I'm thinking, I could, instead of making the shield, I could make the long sword. That's a great weapon master weapon. Or just make the longsword for a change of pace, honestly. I'll think on it. Mine is wasted potential. Oof. What weapon strategies you recommend use with Cold Snap, try out the waves on frozen enemies? Initial thoughts have tried and bound and throw it to freeze a chill target, and then nuke them with Dwarven Thrower. So, weapons do not do their on-hit effects when thrown unless they specifically tell you that they do. Trident of the Waves does not do its on-hit effect when you throw it. Nair Misser works pretty well in Cold Snap builds. because frozen targets get forceful, so you can do fun stuff there. Eldritch Blast works well there too. Cold Snap is a pretty reasonable choice on Eldritch Blast builds because you can structure things to where you have someone miss you, so they get chilled. Then you put water bottle down to their feet. You Eldritch Blast, make sure the first beam hits the water bottle, which will freeze them, and then they'll have force vulnerability for the follow-up 2 beams. Or you could, pop the water bottle with like an offhand attack and then send all 3 beams at them, for example. Crater Flesh Gloves add bonus force damage, so you could do that. The way Frozen works, though, is it gets consumed when you hit, so, like, ideally you're looking for one big hit rather than multiple individual ones. So I would definitely recommend something like a big force damage sneak attack from Nearmisser more. Or a big arrow slaying from Nearmisser. Cold Snap is also good at just, like, putting cold vuln on people by making them miss you. You don't necessarily have to go all the way for the frozen side. You could also use Cold Snap to assist in Arsonist Oil application, because remember, chilled enemies are vulnerable to cold, but resistant to fire. So you could chill them, hit them with Arsonist Oil, then freeze them, which then removes the fire res, which makes them fire vuln.
Scrying eye. Someone's monitoring the place.
Not very strong.
Quake of some sort,
Failed. Good job, Gale.
Up for debate?
I speak. What care we for his business here? He keeps us small. Keeps
Our rolls are not good today. I'll use an inspo on this.
We should be with the Spider Queen, revered.
I'll use more. I'm a sage. What do I care?
You find these spiders are loyal.
I've heard.
No one drugs with Clan Flameshade.
$1,900 off. The plan for level 6 is Monk, which that does delay my ability to do Bawal. Donkin. Try to steal the bomb from this guy here. Still learn new things or discover stuff after so many hours? Yes, constantly.
Robes will get dirty.
constantly.
Stinking snitch. No one drugs with Clan Flameshade.
Oh, chat, I'm thinking we should drug with Clan Flameshade.
What's that, Viss?
The coward's route. Brawl low. Robes will get dirty. If I must.
You watch my back, I watch yours.
No honor among sneaks.
Yours.
Unseen and unsightly.
Trying to get them to turn around by doing this. Guess not.
They'll let anyone in around here. Anyone.
Seems thievery is not permitted here. Unfortunately for you, killing thieves is positively encouraged. You've come.
Yes, yes. I really shouldn't have. Curiosity must be satisfied.
Right. Stealing bombs from those two guys not only good for me to use them, but also the big reason is I don't want them to use them. Now, I'm on Gale. I'm playing a barbarian, so danger sense gives me advantage, and then I also have ring of evasion, so I can just succeed if I somehow fail through that advantage. So I'm unlikely to take more than half damage from a bomb explosion, but the problem is enemies can multi-bomb just like how we can.
All right.
Do I have mating arrows? No, I don't. Throws bomb. I have evasion. I could do hot single Gale buff this run. To some degree. If I want to do funny, stupid smoke powder bomb stuff.
I'm still looking to shift some supplies. Don't have much to spare, but it's more than we can carry.
Didn't know Ring of Evasion exists because I'd never pick Origin Gale. Origin Gale is one of the stronger ones. You get the earliest possible access to the Tressum Collar, but you get the Ring of Evasion, which doesn't otherwise exist. Origin Gale also has 2 unique buffs he can get in Act 2. One of them is permanent, one of them's until long rest. Both of them are good.
Someone made short work of these gnolls.
Gale also gets Anointed in Splendor for free if you are nice to Mishra in Act 3. You don't have to worry about spending money on that, or budgeting money for that. Ring is so good, didn't know it existed. Yeah, it's Origin Gale exclusive item. KO being nice to Midstra, yeah, it sucks. But if I'm feeling lazy, I'll probably just do that. Ethel today? Probably not. I'm in no rush. Yeah, let's put Will in the party, get an inspo back.
Certainly.
Hells. I know I haven't said back. He all the more reason to. And I wanted you to. I'm all for it. That.
Stop.
Our little Hellion told us.
Think.
Stealing this true soul nears. Are you sure? And
Trying to help.
Hey Phil, how are you?
Need something?
Hold on. Go on. Call it. Hey, hold on. You gotta pay. But you gotta at least look at the other rings, okay? I don't talk to dead scab. You know what? We're square. I'll tell the others to leave you alone too. Well, grudges don't buy bread. And I gotta eat.
When you use pink dye? Never if you keep annoying me about it. Mostly intact, I think. Hey, that's a good place to be. Realistic. About me? Mostly intact.
Well, I appreciate you teaching Mattis a lesson too. Kid should be more careful with his rings. And we're happy. I want to steal. Anything else?
Pull that up.
Anything else? You've been.
Ham, Rogue, Gale with Ring of Evasion, Duel's Prerogative, physically cannot take damage from explosions, still have Uncanny Dodge up. Yep.
Well.
Gale also makes a good rogue because you could use that shadow spell slot to have a 3rd level spell slot on Arcane Trickster, which is something that normally requires an elixir. You could use that and take a 1-level wizard dip and then be able to scribe 3rd level wizard spells, 3rd and 2nd level wizard spells with only that 1 level of wizard, which is pretty cool. Also Gale's a human, so he gets that shield proficiency that rogues wish they had. Should have tossed these tieflings, but it's fine.
The sheep's voice warbles. You realize it's trying to say bar.
I like throwing explosive things.
The smell of rot assaults your senses as the illusion vanishes.
No ham with a wizard dip, right? Except I use Helldusk. Well, you'd have to use feats to get your proficiencies there. You'd be looking at taking moderately armored and heavily armored, which isn't a bad thing, because that is still plus stats, and you'd have that done by level 8. You'd still be able to get a different feat at level 10, because rogues get 3 feats like fighters do. Or I guess 4 feats if fully pure classed. $20 XP. Rip approval? Oh, I forgot. Hey, Jesse, thank you for the raid. How was your stream? What'd you get up to? Welcome, Raiders. If you don't know me, I'm Quag. I do RPG challenge runs, mostly Baldur's Gate 3. We're doing a pretty chill build crafty run. I want to mess around with Gale doing silly stuff with silly weapons. The Shadow Lantern you can make in Act 2 has the versatile tag, so you can two-hand it with Great Weapon Master, and I just think the idea of a barbarian Gale two-handed bashing people with a lantern that he made as a science project is just really fucking funny. So I'm doing that. Definitely did not say nice things about you at all. Okay, good, good. You know I don't know how to handle when you say nice things about me. Can boss second time and still get it. Okay, remind me on the way back. Just barely managed to equip that in time. Gale's locked in today. Never mind, that scream is not it. Ah. I'm quite miffed. Consider me vexed. Gotta raid and run, take Sam's little brothers out for lunch because they clean my car while skipping school. I lurk though, have fun, I'll be back. Alright, see you later, Jesse. I appreciate you. I am perturbed. Will the Gale Rage voice lines ever stop being funny? No, I don't think so. Rage against the copy machine. Nice. Oh yeah, Backlash is fun against these guys. I rarely have that. Bad order, but it's fine. They're gonna keep trying to entangle, but it's gonna keep burning up from the fire surface. And I can just backlash it. They'll run out eventually. I think they ran out, actually. I'm vexed, Quag. Vexed! No, they didn't run out. Maybe they just have a limit on, like, how often they'll do it. Like, a ballists have that with stunning gaze. Hey, book. Almost shocked to see a feat other than alert taken at level 4. Yeah, there's some builds where you take something else, but most frequently I take alert, heavy armor master, or tavern brawler. Doing something other than those 3 is usually when I'm trying to do something for the sake of build crafting, not for the sake of me thinking it's a better choice, because it usually isn't. There's sometimes cases for others, like sometimes it's mobile, sometimes it's polearm master, sometimes it's moderately armored, sometimes it's heavily armored. But I tend to choose to be more efficient with my level 4 feat than I am in this run.
Let's explore.
Seeing Gale in the logs is so funny. It is everything I hoped it would be. Grey Weapon Master definitely isn't the optimal choice here, but the run demands it. I mean, the run doesn't even demand it. Remember, the weapon I want to build around is an Act 2 weapon, so I could reasonably just wait until level 8 for Grey Weapon Master. I just chose not to. Sometimes I want to play differently. That's all. Keep working on that approval to master Pookie's polearm. Thank you. I'm cursed. Hi, Mark. What's cursed? What happened?
A friendly consultation. What can I...
Hi, cursed. I'm Dad. Doomed to never leave that freaking one. Aw, man. I was there for a little bit. You were, what were you doing? You were killing Kaga. So I fell asleep soon after. Stayed up too late watching Mission Impossible. Which wasn't good, by the way.
That noise. Is the...
Bah. The last one? Yeah. Yeah. Like, genuinely, it had some of the worst editing in any action movie I've ever seen. And it's also annoyingly one of those movies where the scriptwriter thinks the audience is stupid. And also, they wasted Haley Atwell on those movies. Like, they really got Haley Atwell, and they're like, alright, so, instead of doing, like, any of the stuff that you've become known for, like, you know, badass girl boss characters, we need you to pretend that the most fuckable person on the planet is a 60-year-old Tom Cruise. Go.
I feel it. Greetings.
You reckon...
Ah. Are you... Pain without purpose is a...
Let's go back and watch the Rebecca Ferguson one. They wasted Rebecca Ferguson in those movies too, I'll say it.
Do not fight it.
Has Mission Impossible always been a half-ass platform for Tom Cruise to promote Scientology? Less so earlier on. Like, I feel like the first 4 movies at least were enjoyable action films. Like, never anything intelligent, but enjoyable. I mean, the second one's comically bad, but it's, like, charmingly bad. The first one... just like has that classic feel. I like it. Third one was a little weirder, but I still enjoyed it. I still found that one to be enjoyable. It wasn't until the more recent ones where I'm like, you're missing something now. There's more than 2? Oh yeah, they're up to like 8 or 9 now, Shoop. Like, the most recent 2 was like a 2-parter. And they also did this thing where they've gone so crazy with the big stunts that, like, you don't care about anything that's happening anymore. It's kind of the Fast and Furious problem, where they did something so big that it's like, you went to fucking space. What do you do now? In Fast and Furious. In Mission Impossible, it's like, alright, he's been hanging off the side of a plane, and they actually had Tom Cruise strapped to the side of a plane for that. You've been sprint jumping across rooftops, and again, the guy in real life broke his fucking leg doing that. Like, you've done crazy underwater dive sequences, you've done crazy skydive sequences, and now it's like, now what do you do? The first one with Jeremy Renner was the last good one, IMO. You know, I think I agree, Jester. I think that is... Yeah. Yeah.
It was a fine strike. Excellent form.
Fast Furious is gonna have Tej and Missandei invent time travel for the next one. Well, the Fast and Furious movie, like, it's in development hell right now, because it's another, hey, we have a 2-parter. So, like, Fast 10 Part 2 hasn't started filming yet, and Fast 10 Part 1 came out in, what, 2023? So, like, doing his own stunts has gone too far. The next one, they're just gonna have him cut off his own dick.
I am proud to have...
Looks like that's going to bruise.
Fast movie night? Alright, that could be pretty fun. Like, the first movie is just, hey, Point Break in cars. The second movie is like, alright, they know this is stupid, but they're having fun with it. The third one is like, I guess they're doing an expanded universe, but, like, this doesn't suck. And then the fourth one's where they settled on their more current formula of, alright, ridiculous over-the-top action hero shit. And the fourth one was fun. It was still fun. The fifth one is where they were like, we don't need physics anymore. And, like, what if we just had Vin Diesel grumble a little bit about family? And then we just did a bunch of Michael Bay shit.
My darling, it's...
Tokyo Drift is the final Fast and Furious film. Refused to be told otherwise. That's the third one, for anyone who doesn't know.
Mine for the taking.
Look at a Fast movie weekend. Yeah, but, like, what if we just pretended we could watch them all in one night? We don't need an understanding of linear time. Not necessary. I haven't dealt with any patrols yet. Lazy Quag. One, Tokyo Drift 2, rest of the garbage. Won't argue on that. Yeah, no, fair enough. Like, and we can agree, 2 is a bad movie too, but it's like the fun kind of bad. Like, things don't have to be peak art to be enjoyable as entertainment. I'm a firm believer in having fun with things that maybe do just kind of suck. But it's real hard to do after, like, the first 4. %, sure I forgot to take my antidepressant yesterday. Mark. I would forget to, but... making a face at you.
Such a long way down. My pleasure. How opportune.
I should be able to. Elson! The grove. It's. But they ambushed us. The place was supposed to be abandoned.
Step by step.
Man, bro, are you stuck? Looking like he was making some decisions there. Those rip-off Star Wars movies Snyder did, man, those were so bad. Like, physically painful. Oh, man. Like, hard watches. And then they released extended director's cuts. And just, I haven't seen that version, but man. Wait, what? Rebel Moon. Which has a part 1 and 2. Basically, Zack Snyder wanted to make a Star Wars movie, and then he never got the green light, so he made a new IP. And it's just the most Zack Snyder thing that ever Zack Snydered, which is to say, it's borderline unwatchable. But it's so fucking comically bad. It was this whole big Netflix thing. It's so bad. With the god-awful movies. Nothing I say can prepare you for how bad the Rebel Moon movies are. I really don't think I can overstate here. Like, it's bad.
Need something?
You know me, chat. I'm one of those people who very consistently, I'm like, hey, you know, this thing that people said was bad, I don't find it to be that bad. I'm pretty consistent about that. Nah, like, people gave those movies too much credit. And they were saying those movies were bad.
Pleasure.
The Inheritance book series is so beautifully written. That movie tanked the entire world. The author said he didn't want to revisit after the movie. I know the author has said that he's like, he doesn't want anyone adapting it anymore. I didn't know that he said he doesn't want to do anything more with it. That's very tragic. I read those books growing up. I put items in the backpack so that they don't get refreshed by the vendor's inventory changing. So if I long rest and level up, things in the backpack will still be in the backpack.
Could be useful.
messing this up lately.
I just love a good finger fry.
Wanted to make sure I got the angle right. Hey, rabbit.
It's a gnome's life for me. Immediately. Feel apologetic.
Automa didn't like scrote. Sorry, Shoop.
To new horizons.
On it.
I like scrote. It's one of my favorite things about you, Smell. Never change. Or I'm slacking. I'll be more on top of the scrote.
Worthless with a tired mind. Sleep
Crazy
beckons,
style,
I would follow.
you say?
My turn.
Yes, my desire.
Oh yes.
Turned off all in for that one.
You can't escape me! I'll chase you to the ends of the earth!
So this is clearly, like, this is a good showcase of why people like Great Weapon Master and Sharpshooter. Just having such a huge injection to your damage feels good when you can just steamroll through things. The problem is consistency. A lot of people don't account for consistency, and then a lot of people also don't account for opportunity cost. I'm running around with a Vigilance Elixir on, which is limiting my stats and my action economy quite a bit, because I have bad initiative. Get more tolerable when we get to Act 2, and there's more initiative gear I can wear, but again, my options will still be limited. This is a two-handed build. So it's really not going to be acceptable for a while.
It seems things keep getting broken around. You've your aggression.
Fine, sorry, after I watch it. Yeah, my bad, bro. I don't want to piss him off. Got a VR headset on the way now? Nice. Bravo, get over here.
Shove up!
Oh, just crit, I guess. Okay. Using vigilance instead of alert, you say Great Master bonus attack makes up for not having bloodlust. No, because it's different. Great Weapon Master giving action economy is part of what makes it good, and in my opinion, a much better feat than Sharpshooter, because it does multiple things that matter. Now, Sharpshooter does things outside of its plus 10 bonus. It turns off low ground rules for you, so you can shoot from low ground with no penalties, but that's not something that matters, because when possible, you always want to shoot from high ground for bonuses. So Sharpshooter more frequently ends up being this thing where if you're not using the toggle, you're getting nothing. Whereas with Great Weapon Master, even if I'm choosing not to use the toggle, I'm getting something. Which is the ability to make bonus action attacks with weapons with which I normally couldn't in some situations. But that's still not making up for not having elixir slot flexibility a lot of the time. Right, hook horrors. I could probably handle Philro at this point. Elixir Slot was my nickname, blah blah blah. Yeah. Yeah. What feed do I need for boner actions? I don't have a joke. I don't know, something lewd, something suggestive. Head empty. I got nothing for once. Pedicured ones? Yeah, there you go.
Have I got everything?
Hey, Primary Motion. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. I appreciate it. Very kind of you. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, Thora. Quag is vexed. I guess I could have fast traveled in, huh? Later, loser. Wife help, where is HR? we need an HR department, yeah. Make an orange chicken, but as one massive pancake. That sounds pretty good. Pick a number 48. It's Christmas. You can't say no. It's not Christmas, and no, nobody do this. Don't humor him. That went well.
You've got the wrong man for this.
Can I ban this? I thought about it, not this time, but I understand the impulse. I still haven't gotten a summon to poke the drow yet.
Yes. No honor amongst me.
Hey Mick, thanks for giving us up the rabbit. Very kind. And I love drow poison. Good old butt plug solution.
If I really must.
Missed? What do you mean? Oh. Forgot about that one.
In case you were wondering, it's calling the rest of its pack.
Would have been the most favorable outcome, but it's fine. Keep trying, Gale. Not the crush damage. Great weapon master, everybody. Automod's working overtime today. I had to heal so much there because of my terrible accuracy. Remember, this is one of the most accurate weapons I could have at this point in the game. Ugh. I'm in low strength jail, so I can't abduct Balin right now. Don't really want to fight Dwergar with these hit rates. Let's fight some goblins.
Ain't fair. Yes, yes.
You're in. Like urine.
With haste.
Like sprink. A way to get bleth for accuracy. Yeah, I'm using it right now.
You took a lot.
It's real good. Again, I cannot stress this enough. Great Weapon Master is a better feat than Sharpshooter. In the context of Honor Mode. Context matters. Tactician below Sharpshooter's fucked up, and yes, becomes too big to ignore, but... Fuck hut? If I rage, it's fine. Go up the ring second after you sent the message. Too big to ignore, just like my butt. Quag flushed. I was blocked up in Tactician because the way Tactician and below handled a lot of damage bonuses is that they are their own instances of damage. Basically, the reason why things like Fangs of the Fire Snake and Crater Flesh Gloves are good in Honor Mode, that logic applies to way more things. So, effectively, Sharpshooter will go on a lot more things in your shot below Honor Mode. Just in general, damage is not even remotely the same on Honor versus below Honor.
Get out! Out!
It'll drop poison. Gale smash, Gale destroy. Hey Mega Hatred, how are you? Drop poison's hell of a drug. It's so good. We could do investigate Kaga. I have more than enough HP to feel comfortable there. Do we try to do this in a way where I kill Kaga during the fight? Hard to pull off with no bloodlust. I have bombs, though. Draw poison is basically magic NyQuil. Yeah, you could look at it that way. Draw poison, 1 health. Pluck. Grow poison? Oh. Do you know where I can buy any grow poison? I think what I hate most about Quag is she's so weak-willed, she chooses her side based on whoever talked to her last, and that's sad. I think that it's a little more nuanced than that, because Kaga is one of very few characters here who will acknowledge, like, the wrongness of the way they were thinking if you cause her to confront that. She becomes self-aware in a way that a lot of the other ones don't. Now, this does not absolve her of the actions. This does not make her anything other than easily manipulated. But, like, she has some actual, like, reflection on it. If, again, based on your decisions. The other druids kind of don't.
You see, you're in my territory, and I want you gone.
Like, they're just very unapologetic. They learn nothing. So I do want to give Kaga points for that. But once again, that doesn't absolve her of anything, and that is but one of the many outcomes for her.
As you wish.
I should really get Mark of the Shifter for this. Succeeding on those would have been a Sage inspo. Yeah, Mark of the Shifter would have mattered. I'm just lazy. Yeah, I failed 1. Sad about it.
Why are you here? What? You think yourself quite the choice?
As you say, Olladin.
Yeah, okay.
With the grove taken for Clem.
Are you?
Juicy. And I get extra attack off that. It's very juicy. Cog, I took like no damage from that. Could go back down there and try to hit her twice, but that won't really do enough. I'll just kill her later. Oh. And she almost died? 2 HP. It's alright, I'll kill her later. If I had remembered lighting charges, she'd be dead. Skill issue.
Let us confer.
Wrath thought me a danger. My fate lies with so. Meanwhile, well, I won't forget the wounds.
Self-reflection.
I don't get my beauty sleep
Equipping
soon,
Sparkle
I
Hands
may
work better
just
too.
get a
Yeah, if I had equipped Sparkle Hands, thrown a dagger at someone, that would have been better. But this just means I killed Koggle later rather than sooner. It's not a big deal. The 150 XP I will be getting either way. Just the timing changes.
Most excellent. Consider it done.
I had a feeling you'd be.
Thanks for streaking, Ansel. 45, nice. I feel we'll find some quirks of the lantern, make it very interesting. It's, as far as I know, it's the only versatile light weapon that doesn't require you getting a wild magic surge as wild magic barb to give it that property. It's like, that's cool. Unfortunately, like other lanterns, you can't coat it. So that's a pretty substantial downside.
Of course. I'm told the druid... It's sparse. It's no small thing. We'll...
But it's a club, so I can shillelagh it if I decide to go that direction at some point. Hey Wrath, how you doing? I probably won't be doing that though.
Need anything else?
Larry didn't want us running around poison lanterns. Yeah, apparently not. Cowards. I do still need to buy gloves of missile snaring. Kinda got a little too spendy elsewhere, if we're being honest. Trying to get over the double whammy of viral gastroenteritis and chemo. Not dead yet. Not dead is good. Not dead is very good. I prefer that outcome for you too.
Knock knock. Yes. I'm getting a distinct whiff of crypt. Undisturbed, too. Till now.
Wow, Gale noticed it's a crypt. His powers of deduction. That's crazy, man.
Nasty surprise. Caution is
Gale 5-head.
on it.
This crypt is certainly a crypt. Cryptic. The 40 approval is going to get much more than a whiff of crypt, if you know what I mean. I don't. Can you explain it? sent a message there, would have become encrypted.
Sword-carrying scribes.
I hope so.
What was so subversive
Because
about
that's
their
funny.
words that they commanded protection?
Gotta find the right angle. There it is.
Oh, hells. Something just woke up. The lesson is death. Pawn to cleric.
40. Reckless attack does apply to throws. You can't trigger it with a throw, but you can trigger it with a melee attack and then do a throw. Which is quite nice. Fucking one-shot him.
Can't say I recognize him.
Interesting.
So Star is a vampire, which classifies as undead. Undead are known to have somewhat of a musty smell, though we do know Star in masses. Oh no, you went to the post, didn't you?
A lot of effort to hide one sarcophagus.
No, I knew. SMHing my SMH. Off the dome. Yeah. Yeah, you did, didn't you? How unbalanced would a Star be if he was classified as undead instead of humanoid? I think it would be interesting. Like, there would be definitely some big pros there, but there would be some big cons. Like, for example, a big pro is that if he was undead instead of humanoid, no hold person. That'd be cool. A lot of bleed effects, gaping wounds and stuff wouldn't necessarily work. That would be impactful. But like fighting enemy paladins, scary. Fighting enemy clerics, scary. And those are already scary things for some runs, so it gets even scarier. You would just permanently have disadvantage if you were trying to melee Merkel because of the Bone Chill aura.
Chained up book in a long abandoned temple. Ooh, temptation, old friend. We meet again.
So Hex Shadow Heart so she can hopefully fail saving throws against Silver. Hex won't help with that. Hex is for ability checks, not saving throws, as Fry said. If you want her to fail that check, I think the easiest way is to heavily encumber her. I think that works on saving throws. I think. What if the tadpole got rid of all the downsides like it did with Sunlight? Be cool. Like, there's precedent for it in Larian games. In DOS 2, you could play an undead as your character, and there's a bunch of things with that, but most notably, it flips the functionality of poisons and healing. So you heal off poison damage, and you take damage off of healing potions. Which is funny. With the Stealth Archer idea in mind, would Hex Wisdom affect the perception DC of enemies? That's something I've been curious about, and so I haven't tested. Like, I theorize that it may, but I haven't tested. I don't know if their perception DC is actually just using a fixed number or not. I don't think it is. I think there is a range to it, but I'm unsure how impactful that would be, especially given that that would come, in most circumstances, at the cost of Pass Without Trace. But in an ideal world, if you had multiple concentrations available, then it'd be like you would Hex and Pass Without Trace and Guidance. Can't believe you thought I'd have to look up Astarian's 3 smelling notes. I thought we were friends. I didn't want to, you know, typecast you too much in that role, but my bad. Separate bags for book, because every book that I have in that bag is related to getting an inspiration point for Gale.
Yes, of course.
What's my proof with this guy? 36. I need another 4. Like con strength and dex saving throws rapidly encumbered. Gotcha. Have her equip armor she's not proficient with. That might do it. Hey, thanks for the 500 bits primary emotion. And the kind words. Roar at the don't look guy is 1. I don't want to go in there yet. Bonkin. I mean, I'm gonna get him at the Tiefling party anyway, so we got loads of time, but I think the most expedient answer just saves comments. It's not a fight or meaningful dialogue. I mean, the most expedient answer is to not give a shit about it at all, because, like, why do you care?
Hello, my...
Oh boy, for now.
It's
Narrative experience. A narrative experience that you're going to get by constantly reloading your game. Yeah, that sounds very narrative to me. Actually, let's deal with the ones outside here. I agree with the master. Should be pretty comfy. I use a great axe.
If I must.
And a candle.
Right away.
Don't want to annoy you at all when you pick it. I did say last time, never if you annoy me about it.
This should give me an edge.
I'm a man of my word. Ow.
Immediately.
I don't think I went for the perception spot over here. Danny, I worry about you. Pinned by Danny, damn it. Oh. Sad. I guess I can speak with Dead. I do need some inspos anyway. So like this anvil having an HP bar is mildly interesting. Like you could probably Arcane Acuity stack off of it. And then just heal it up with Transfuse Health. I don't think there's any reason you would do this, but it's amusing. Never seen that anvil? Yeah, it's just chilling there.
As you wish.
Realize everyone can see my fuck ass falling through my fuck ass pants, fuck my fuck ass life. It's part of the outfit. This is casual with the side of shame.
Could you ask her something for me?
Business competitive.
The dowry.
The corpse regard.
From a door.
The spell.
Look at that. There's a chest hidden in the hay. A little discourse.
344. Don't have minor illusions, so red caps are a bit of a thing to deal with right now. I could go for the intellect of ours. I don't think I blew up the goblin checkpoint on the way to the mountain pass, so we can go do that. You know that guy's worth one whole XP could be the difference between getting a level and not. It often is. Book. Many times on stream I've been 1 XP off of a level, and me like letting Benrin or a squirrel or something live has made a difference. Like on multiple occasions.
shall be done.
I hate not having minor illusion.
For a surprise?
I've killed what's his nuts under the grove of the gobos. I have. I too think smoke powder bomb whenever I see fire services. Yeah. Restraint in that instance, but yeah. Yeah, if you got any more like +1s off the cuff, Danny, I don't mind hearing some of them. There's probably some that I haven't done. Vulcan? Yeah. Hate not having minor illusion for Bawal. Yeah, it feels so bad. I do want to try out other ways of moving pool drip. Like, I do wonder if doing an attack but then passing the stealth check and getting them to like move, then waiting out the crime response. I wonder if that's another valid avenue. Though that carries its own set of issues. Far off, Emma? Could you invis kidnap him? No, the trigger there removes you from invis.
Certainly.
You did it with cat shape. Cat shape also works.
What?
Lava elementals a chunk. Telling Murkon to stop sniveling, that means doing harpies. Hmm.
No one drugs with Clan Flameshade.
Take a big swig. Cure you right up.
Hey Sora, thank you for taking care of Saya.
You got that right.
You're kind, very much appreciated.
Not this again.
With haste.
Robes will get dirty.
You attacked someone. Only the guards
6
are allowed
seconds.
to do that.
An
as
idea, but
this
it's super
one
scuffed.
is about to demonstrate.
Go on. Trying to get approval, loses approval with. Very passively trying to get a star in approval. I don't care too much about it. Three. Ja. I don't know if it'll work, but if you put Scratch in the cutscene, still the sickle would still get Ball's Benediction. I've been told that that works. But Scratch would have to pass some checks at that point. That would be the issue. And Scratch has low int. Yeah, like you could have him angle towards the strength checks with a Hill Giant potion. But he's still gonna have to pass at least one int check. Scratch cannot equip items. No.
Please, a quick look, if you don't mind.
Approval, disapproval changes for the companions on the wiki. I'm aware.
Take a look. Tell me what you see. And be thorough. Anything standing out?
Boulder's no call.
What do you think?
Very thorough, Gale. Well done.
It's the hottest of flame.
But my workers are...
Hey, I don't even know how I'd begin to pronounce your name, but welcome in. It's highest level of the game, level 12. Could enhance ability on Scratch, that's true.
Friends still ain't caught a whiff of her. Slaves are paying the price. Those pricks will get nowhere with just axes.
Idle Savannah's probably works on him.
That's the cult's doing. Donald's joined up too.
Give him nature proficiency too.
The cult pricks are spreading like flies.
Absolutely not. Or you'd be killing his...
There's 2 Dwergar here that I normally throw, but I don't want to switch off my vigilance.
Quake of some sort, perhaps? Just a theory.
Dumb theory. Half these walls are still standing.
We won't be risky.
A god?
Let's go fight the Minotaur, get Angel to be unworthy. How's multiclassing in this game? It's good. A lot of people have this erroneous belief that multiclassing always makes your character stronger. But no, it's like anything else when build crafting. It matters what you're trying to do with it. So, multiclassing can allow you to do some really cool things. Sometimes pure classing is still the play, but multiclassing is a fun option to have in the mix. This is not a Ring of Evasion fight. I don't really love Doomhammer here either, but...
You've got the wrong man for this.
Oh, I used that glyph. Right, that's an issue. I don't have a good action refresh opener right now. We will err on the side of caution. How did you miss, brother? Just very open master things, yeah. Yeah. Theory multiclassing yields the most possible action per turn. No. Not necessarily. A lot of stuff you can do for player power is class agnostic. And like, there's a couple of infinite action point things you can do. But those don't actually require multiple classes, so like, it's a question of, yes, technically infinite plus 1 requires multiclassing, but like, infinite plus 1 is functionally the same as infinite, so no. Is it just fighter? For most versions of doing the most actions per turn, yeah, it's just fighter.
Curiosity must be satisfied.
In particular, Eldritch Knight Fighter has the strongest action economy in the fighter class. Learned in math, some infinities are larger than others. Yes, but in a practical gameplay scenario, there's no real difference between infinities. Colossus Azer might have a decent chance to become Balls Chosen. That could be funny. We take Monk here because I want Warlock to be level 7 to change my casting stat back. Tell Roa Moonclaw you kill their friends at the Zentrum hideout +1. That makes it so Roa won't trade with you in Act 1. But that is funny. Oh, let me go grab Falar. Well, Gale isn't real, he can't hurt you. Oh, yeah, back to the multi-classing, single-classing discussion. It really depends on what you specifically want to do. Always multi-class with a goal in mind, or if you don't have a goal in mind, probably better not to multi-class at all. I guess I'll roll.
Slender drow blade impales the stone before you, keeping a silent vigil. No matter how you grip or tug, the sword remains firmly lodged in the stone. You can't recall anything this...
Working Bonk Sorcerer build? Yeah. I did a pure class Wild Magic Sorcerer run where I smacked stuff with my weapon, and that's basically all I did. It was pretty good. The idea is you just turn your sorcery points into, or you turn all your spell slots into sorcery points, and you're just a Booming Blade merchant. You do Booming Blade, then you do Quicken Spell, Booming Blade. If you did Extended Spell, Booming Blade, you got a kill, then you get 2 turns of Elixir of Bloodlust, so then that's another action point with which you can Booming Blade. It's just, you click the Booming Blade button.
My.
For a second, it looks like Gale was pulling the sword out by grabbing it with his cheeks. He was. You saw correctly, actually. Sorry you had to hear it from me. No, let me update the build. Edit, build. Plan for level 7 is Warlock. Hexblade.
Let's chat.
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
Some good scrolls here that I certainly can't afford. Gonna have to sell stuff. Which I've been stingy about. Hexblade, my beloved. Hexblade combos really well with Monk. Is Monk Gale just male?
Welcome back. I do enjoy a
I
good
guess.
bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your very
Who would win in a fight? Gale's ass grip or Blunt's scuncher? Probably Blunt's scuncher. I like Gale a lot, but he doesn't seem like the kind of guy who wins at things. Just in general. Elliot would take both at the same time. Elliot is like a power scaler's nightmare. He just scales to above everyone else in the game. I've heard people say that Elliot is planetary, and I don't think they're wrong.
very well.
I greet you, sunchild.
The exact build for what I did for Bonk Sorcerer. 12 wild magic. I took the feats I took were alert, weapon master. What was my third feat? I think it was tough. I think it was alert, weapon master, and tough. I picked weapon master to get great club, great sword, I think trident, great sword, great club, rapier proficiencies for specific weapons I wanted to use. Great club's a pretty important one because it lets you use the rat bat, praise be, which is one of the strongest two-handed weapons in the game. It lets you use booming blade with the rat bat, which has a lot of favorable applications. Picking up great sword proficiency is also good. I played as either a human or a half-elf, so I can have light armor and shield proficiency. I'd recommend you play as some race that gets either light armor, or excuse me, either shield or medium armor proficiency. So that would be human, half-elf, shield dwarf, or Githyanki. Because Sorcerer does not get those proficiencies, and a big thing you're going to want is critical hit immunity, which means you're looking at the Adamantine Shield or the Adamantine Scale Mail.
Will be no point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
For most of the game. In Act 3, you can switch it up to Helm of Baldurin or Helldusk Helmet, but that's Act 3. Problem with the Rat Bat is I can't stop using it now. It's just too good.
can do wonders for the shop.
Need a mod to make Rat-Bat not look like Wall-Bat with nails because true endgame is fashion. There's a good transmog mod. I haven't used it in a while, but lets you change anything to look like anything else, really. I like the look, but to each their own.
Mysterious guardian, mention of a hot hammer, whole adventure in a nutshell.
Got a hot hammer for you right here. You haven't killed Gandrel, that's plus 10, requiring being in combat, could vigilance him and scuttle away. I mean, I could do that. I haven't killed Gandrel yet. That would require me fighting Gandrel, too. Which scares me. Maybe I go by Missile Snaring and do that. I could give him a cleric level and have him just sanctuary himself. I got options. But yeah, maybe I do that.
Need something?
Pleasure.
You say Gandrel 3 times in a mirror, you get crit for your entire health bar. Fucking mood.
Quite the cozy setup you have here. I'll just make myself comfortable. Thank you so much.
I'm slightly low on healing potions. I've been using a lot for blessing, so
Thank you so much.
we'll buy some. Rat-Bat transmog to the Giant Slayer to have the performance and match the Giant Slayer's reputation. True.
I'm still looking to shift some supplies. Don't have much to spare, but it's more than we can carry.
I don't have a many target arrow on me in case I need to do some action economy bullshit. It's not the plan, but let's remain prepared. Let's check Kith. I'm hoping for guileful movement. We still gotta check Kith and Aaron. Being able to buy one means that I could reasonably do something like Ethel. But I still gotta deal with the red caps.
The past is nearer than we think. We simply must dig.
Hey, Poppy, thank you for the 2 months. Happy Monday. Hope you're doing well. I like the idea of kidnapping and fighting a weak goblin next to Gandrel, much safer than a red cap. Yeah, I enjoyed doing that too. You can also use a tiefling.
More goblins. What's next?
just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Happy Monday?
Yes, happy Monday.
Need anything else? Of course. But please, remember, you're not the only one in need.
Having mating arrows will let me deal with the lava elemental. How much does this cost? I can kind of almost afford that. Mating arrows? Yeah. You want me to show you my mating arrow?
The waiting's getting to me. If we left, we could at least make a run for it.
And step.
Swing.
Blades parry. Swing.
One more time. Hell's take me. What I wouldn't do for better tools.
Did I ever buy a hunting shortbow from Damon? Appears that I did not. I'll have to wait on that. Problem is, I need surprise immunity and paralysis immunity to deal with the red caps. So...
Right. I've got food, water, my dagger.
we're gonna wait on that. Let's go save Halson. And after that, I'll bring Astari into Gandrel and try to farm some approval that way. It breaks my self-imposed rules, but I don't normally go for approval with this guy, so change of pace. There's a couple smaller approval things that I do know about that I missed. That could have prevented me needing to do that. And again, to be clear, I don't need to do this, but I'm just doing it anyway. Does Minty live this run? Honestly, I've enjoyed just getting Minty with a mustard pixel, get her out of the way real early, have Boots of Striding for more of the game. Because Shield of Faith buff, I killed Priestess Gut in a way where I was able to pick up her corpse, bring it to the Underdark, and have Glut revive it. Her version of Shield of Faith does not require concentration and lasts until long rest.
It's a gnome's life for me. Good show.
Don't they only surprise you if they're sheep? Maybe? Maybe. Sounds right. Don't die over there, dumbass. Strength, 16 dex means I get dex throws, right? Yep. Potato throwing time? I could. Just attack the ground by accident. It was part of the plan to electrify the water. He's that warrior in one-shot Halcyon. Yeah. Love healing the wounded bird before talking to Nettie. That sounds funny. If nothing else, to spite Nettie. Far. Come on. Come on. I hate having low strength.
Mine is the advantage.
Cheapest. I think I hate Great Weapon Master, actually. What's wrong with Nettie? Serious question? She abducts and vivisects tadpole people. Whether they're part of the cult or not, whether she knows they're part of the cult or not. if Kaga gives the order to, you know, genocide the tieflings, Nettie's role is that she casts Flaming Sphere at the elderly people holed up in the prison trying to survive the, you know, the tiny bit of ethnic cleansing. She will also determine that you don't deserve to live if you don't tell her absolutely everything about your life-threatening condition that most people would kill you for. A lot of shitty people in the game too. Doesn't absolve Nettie of shit.
Pardon the vest. You. Either way, I owe thanks. I am the druid. How is this? That must be where these enchantments are placed. If you want to find a cure, you must. I cannot allow these butchers to threaten my. But they are the ones holding these parasites. There is no safety.
Didn't say it absolved her of anything. It's a weird thing to say, though.
A good night's sleep would do me wonders.
Like, if your first response to hearing bad things someone has done is to say, well, other people did bad things too, you know how that's going to be received a certain way, right?
Could be interesting.
Much like all of the druids of the Emerald Grove that are not named Wrath, Nettie is an asshole.
Mine for the taking.
What, you don't cast giant fire spheres of the elderly? Not your typical Tuesday? Nah, sorry, I'm not personally into doing the druidic equivalent of white phosphorus bombing refugees. It's not really my speed. Well, druids cherish harmony? They're supposed to. Quack, that's so un-American of you. True. Not my intention to come across that way. I know. You're good. Did you know the grove was promised to the druids 3,000 years ago? Listen. The druids have a right to defend themselves. It was an agent of Avernus that snuck in to steal the sacred idol. They had to be imprisoned and then killed via snake. Community notes. It was an 8-year-old. Steal the whole person scroll from Warlock Grease.
My pleasure.
It's really telling that Arabella gets super druid powers by touching the Grove statue while the druids abuse the statue's power to lock themselves away from the world. Yeah. It's almost like the racist, isolationist, regressive, passive, ineffectual traditionalists are portrayed as unsympathetic because they're unsympathetic. Speak to druids, test them all to see which ones could be farmed for level up to get further XP. It wasn't many, it was Aaron, the cutscene druids. 115 for each. This is probably something that warrants a list. Yeah, I gotta start compiling that. Maybe I spend a day one of these days just testing out NPCs. Helping confirm. Andrew fucking scares me, man.
I can do that.
Hello. What now?
Charmed, I'm sure.
Keep a blade close.
Such a waste.
One with the weave.
Us.
You can't.
You're a monster hunter. I'm surprised. I thought all
And I wish I was a simple wanderer. And
so
his name is Astarion, but I fear he's gone to ground. Not Baldur's Gate. My people wait for me there.
What do I pick here, Danny? One.
I don't know.
During the day, we have the advantage, but at night, when they hunt,
We've also. It was. Indeed, it is. We should do something about this threat. Excellent.
The vampire.
Let's go.
I speak, they burn.
Actually landing hits, it's crazy. By Astarion. Oh, missed. Fucking 8 strength jumps. It's all challenge avoided. Alright. I'm absolutely amazed. It's gonna crit me anyway, right? Oh, okay. Lucky. It's crazy that I missed no attacks against him.
Some pillow talk.
What can I do for you, my friend? Not anymore. Which is all that. If Cazador sent one peon after me, it was a group of Gur that attacked me that night in Baldur's Gate. I would have died. And he's reminding me of his power. Do you know he could walk into our camp tonight and kill you with his bear? We just have to be vigilant. Darling, it's... What can I do for you, my...
What's super rule now? $46.
Quite ready for you.
Hello, my... it's...
With ease.
Do the NPC level farming seems to be important to KO them first, then move them. I see. Where did 17 slashing damage come from? It was me hitting Gandrel again. Weird thing with Rage is when you kill someone with a melee attack, like the last enemy, your character will attack the body again. That doesn't usually matter, but let's say you're doing like extra encounters and you're fighting the Eternal Duelist, be aware of that, because you can just die by your barbarian hitting the corpse and you taking the psychic damage. Hi, Hollow. How are you? Alright, what can we do next? Let's work on red caps, I suppose.
Your wish is my regret.
Wonder if pickpocketing color spray scrolls to these guys' inventories would be fun times. Probably.
Not this again. Woe upon the unsuspecting.
Alright, I don't want to be on this right now, but do it anyway.
Look to Queen 6.
Like a star in his character? Yes. Unarmed strike opener? Oh, I fruit bore. We'll do it next fight. I do like Astarion as a character. He has an arc. I have Ring of Evasion on, so I'm not scared of red caps. You can use Ring of Evasion to stop Ironbound Pursuit. Hey, Lumbercamp. There it is. So that's one of the craziest things you can do with Ring of Evasion. You can neutralize, like, the biggest threatening thing red caps can do. Just guaranteed. Not once per rest or anything. Nope. Just if you have a reaction point, you can just do it. It's not quite having evasion. It's... What it does is you can spend a reaction point to succeed a dex save. Which is different than evasion, but it's really, really good. His back arc went on behind him. More like sizable strap-on. Ha. Yeah. I'm high-fiving you. Thank you, thank you. I'm on Ethel's well right now. Kill Nier, get his tadpole. Or Minty. Get Shield of Thralls. Not really in a rush to deal with Ethel. You might rest. Let's knock out Maul. We're gonna do that. You think I'd get in trouble if I changed my name to Astarian's Human Strap-On? You just gotta spell it a little different. Just like add in some extra letters to give yourself plausible deniability. Plausible Danny-ability. I'm so funny.
Need anything else? Of course. But please, remember, you're not the only one.
Yeah. Oh, you meant your government name? Yeah, I don't think anyone would care though. It's all better stuff at higher levels. Sometimes. There's some items that require you being at a certain level to enter the vendor pool. Scrolls that are sold by vendors will improve in like what spell levels they can include every 2 levels. There's some items that are only in vendor pools from level 6. There are some that are only in vendor pools from level 9. There's some pieces of gear, like armor, that are only available in vendors from level 11.
I had a feeling you'd be back. You've been a friend.
What a mess. Thanks, Mole.
May it please, Mistra. Not a problem.
Remember, you have teeth. Use them.
Don't need that right now. Harpies. Yeah, I'll do that now too. Yeah, let's go with that.
Is someone singing?
Recently heard about BG4 being banned by WotC, where Larian been busy with life. Literally years ago, Larian said that they're not interested in doing BG4. Also, pump the brakes on BG4. Like, again, one of the things that makes this game great, and I talk about this often, is that effort was put in and like artistic integrity was a big thing. Also remember, as an IP, Baldur's Gate 2 and 3 came out 23 years apart. "23 years. The last thing I want is for this IP to be mass-produced. The last thing you should want is for this IP to be mass-produced. A Bloodlust here?
Such a pretty song.
No, I think we heroism. Any fire shields if I bought? I bought 4. Alright. We'll use one.
No honor among snakes. On my way.
Such a pretty song.
Of course.
Hey, Seth. How's the run going? It's going well. How are you today? Keep forgetting to do the unarmed opener. I'll remember eventually. Got Balthazar and Yerger down in your solo run. Nice. Don't. Okay. Scary. I'm streaking. Good job streaking.
Are they gone?
Elixir of Heroism, Helmet of Autonomy, Ring of Protection, Ring of Mind Shielding. Yeah, I prefer Elixir of Peerless Focus here, in all honesty. And then swapping out Ring of Mind Shielding for, Whispering Promise. But I'm just kind of working with what I had on me. Silver Sword of the Astral Plane and Disguising as a Gift makes you immune. So, like, that's up there. But you can also do Calm Emotions, you can also do Silence. You can Wild Shape, that's a good answer too. Because it doesn't work on you while you're Wild Shape. Hi, Kevin. And hi, Jake. I got both the boys right here. The cat. Cat for each hand. The rare double whammy? Yeah. I guess I could have fought these three while I had Guile full on. It's fun.
I'm still looking to shift some supplies.
In tears now.
Hate not having Minor Illusion.
Nemesis.
killing every NPC necessary? No. Is that a playstyle choice for honor mode? Something some people do. I'm not one of them. Don't kill every NPC. You only need to kill 3 things to beat the game. 2 things if you're Gale. Guess if you include the Gith monks, it's like 6, but...
Curiosity must be satisfied.
Enemies have loot. Enemies are worth XP. Want to ask instead of assume? It's good quality. If I had minor illusion, I could just put a cat down and lure him where I want him to be. It's okay, we'll get it next level. Next level's Blade Ward, minor illusion, and then we're chill. Hey, Hannibal Ramps, how are you? The more I play, the more I value minor illusion. It's genuinely one of the just best clicks in the game. And you know how I feel about the word best. Still true.
Wealth is to be shared, I suppose.
That's a one with advantage. Eating the best omelet ever. Very nice.
A spell a day.
Most excellent.
Maybe you should try not rolling ones with advantage. Oh, I didn't think of it that way. Yeah, that's a good idea.
By all means.
Hello, my dear.
I'm on a hill giant now. Let's toss those couple Dwargar that I was annoyed that I couldn't. And then we'll long rest.
Certainly.
Maybe a rest needs to keep the line. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I could throw Thud too. While we're here. Remind me to never do a spin class ever again. What, you didn't have fun? was awful. The seats are not for big booty ladies.
There you are! He took a little of my blood. It's nothing compared to... Well, because those with power can do whatever the hell they want. No. What can I do?
We need to get that near guy unstuck. You did. Thanks.
It's just Withers wants to talk to me, right? Yeah, I don't need to care about that. Weird. Yeah, we'll see how it plays out. Hey Mac, how you doing? Oh, I forgot about this Guardian.
Understandable. The parasites.
This fucking guy. I hate him. I don't trust you.
Hells.
This fuck ass.
It gave me another gift. And now, was there anything else?
Fuck me.
What can I do for you?
He didn't wanna. You had little bro. Thanks, little bro. Thanks for streaking. Garden looks like Gabe from The Office.
This again. You're persistent. I'll give you that.
The truth now.
Now that you have the truth, please. True. I didn't think you'd react gladly.
The wound on my hand. Pain is sacred to followers of Lady Shah.
You already know my biggest well, I like night. It's a deal. I'm sure you do. But please try to understand that it's not something I can just talk about freely. I assume my Lady Shah, but we shed those cloaks. Before there's often suffering. I think I did well by joining you.
Approval for him. Shift wins stoppy catching strays. Damn. That's crazy. What are you selling today, Bola?
Quite the cozy setup you have here. I'll just make my
Blight.
Thank you so much.
Bolo is selling the good today. And the more I trade with him, the more money he'll stock. But this is also good for me long term. Pain is sacred. To followers of Shar, I can show you pain. Is it telling the story about something awkward you did like 20 years ago that sticks in your head for no reason sometime?
Welcome back. Have you
I can relate to that kind of pain.
Welcome back.
Too many pain-based gods, not enough kitten-based gods? I agree.
If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
More like pain cringe gods. Haha. Let me have this. I have so little. Hey there, baby. Hope you're well. I don't know if I said hi, but hi. My brain don't work here today. I think I need food. Hey, Sora, thank you for your... I can speak. Clearly, I need to drop everything and order food now. Thank you for gifting us up to Mac. Very much appreciated. Sometimes brain's not braining, it's okay. It really do be like that sometimes. What you ordering? No idea. No idea at all.
Girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
I could get Wangs, but that would take quite a while. Get Borger, but that would also take a while. I get Taco Bell. Do I want Taco Bell right now? Is Auntie Ethel on the menu? No. Because I don't share. I guess I'll order sushi. Yeah. Sushi, yeah. Alright, we're good.
Very well.
So I need another Guileful Movement elixir if we're gonna fight Ethel now. Otherwise, I can just wait until after we have Moonrise access. Which is not a huge deal. Hey Jackson, how you doing?
We'll be clearing it. No point in lingering now. I've got
You know, the first Taco Bell in Ireland just opened not even a few months ago. Don't know why I'm celebrating this. Just thought it was funny news. Ireland's a country where fast food chains the biggest news we really have. Not complaining. Honestly, if that's what's making the news, that's a pretty good place to be. Over here, it's like, all right, what's this week's excuse for war crimes? Sorry, not technically war crimes, because not legally at war. Instead, waging an illegal war and doing things that would be war crimes. Sorry, technicality. Wake up, read the news, tell myself I gotta stop. Yeah, Mac. Yeah. Let's check Aaron as well. We're looking for elixirs of Guileful Movement. Hey, Vile Creature, thank you for the Prime. Twitch Prime's not a crime, or so they say. Judges? Is Twitch Prime a crime? Is Twitch Prime cheese, chat? Hella cheese. Is it cake though? No, it's not 2015 where everything was secretly cake.
Need anything else? Of course. But please, remember,
You're not the only one in need.
No guileful movement, huh? Maybe I was optimistic having Gut buff me. Might have to do yet another rest. I could check Roa too, actually. Right. Let's check Kith. Everything's still cake? Oh. Got your cake right here. Yeah. Free games or cheese? Mm-hmm.
The past is near.
Any Aaron fans here? I feel like nobody likes him. Nobody should like Aaron. Remember that time he pretends to be against racism to earn the social credit, but he'll participate in a genocide just like the rest of the druids? Remember that? I remember that.
That's all.
As you wish.
He's a druid, he's less likable than IBS. Harsh words, but I don't disagree. The druids in this game that are not Jaheira and Wrath. Yeah, we don't need them.
Need something?
The rules are hard to follow. Throw your trash away, drive the speed limit, don't commit fucking genocide. Yeah. No guileful movement's extremely unfortunate.
Play.
Did I check Dareth? I feel like I did, but let me check again anyway. Is Aaron the first performative male druid?
Will be clear. No point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
That's too funny. I'm stuck on that one still. Good news, we're resting again, I guess. I don't like long resting this much. Oh, this is happening.
Now.
Do I have inspos for this?
If anyone asks, I'll say you were transforming. Don't expect to be mourned.
Don't have to find out.
Let me up, and I'll...
Oh, they're roommates. Fucking facial hair. It's doing it. Don't whine like that, Astarion. Daddy's gonna die of dehydration. Toggles moan. Yeah, I found the moan toggle.
What can I do?
Friend zoned.
Better wait till the hubbub's died down. We'll be clearing. No point in lingering.
The Ditto hat definitely looks better with big face in the back. I think so too. Got the big face in the back. Breeding cake attached. Dittos, not mine. Excel Hideous Laughter and Slow. Alright, there's a guileful movement. We can actually, like, do fights. Thanks for the hype train, everybody.
Salutations. With ease.
I get hag-eyed? No, I don't want disadvantage fighting hags on this run. I should get hag-eyed, but I'm not going to. Let's get poison res.
You best have one hells of an apology for
Or
me, young
what?
man.
The or what goes pretty crazy.
How, you know, but I think gods grant me patience. That wriggler swimming in your brain juice is a bit of an... I'll talk about your wriggler, and that's it. Last warning. You...
Want to make Will blind again? I could. Effort.
Desperate to be special.
Wanted to land the ability drain. You. Incoming ad jail. You won't miss anything important.
We've got Auntie on the run, but I'm sure she still has a few tricks up her sleeve.
It's okay. I'll get in her sleeve and I'll check.
This will come in handy.
Gale can't snort Pookie because the sheer sexual magnitude of the Astarian's herbal splooge would cause him to turn the Sword Ghost into the Orbed Ghost. Yeah. Sure. What did I say? I don't know. What did you say?
It's a gnome's life for me.
Let the hunt begin.
My, a veritable cabinet of creepy curiosities.
Stop! Please! Please!
My pleasure.
You feel crushing waves of webs.
You let them in!
Such a long way down.
Probably makes the most sense to rage here. Yeah. Pass the door without the mask by walking through the door. I wish I could say I was being cute, but no, you just walk through the door. That's it. There is nothing else to it. Quag remember the unarmed strike opener the time I was gone? Quag did not remember the unarmed strike opener in the time you were gone. Don't see invis either. How foolish am I willing to be here?
Nasty surprise. Caution is warranted here.
May it please, Mistra.
There! In the cage!
Because Mr. Quag didn't have any food yet, so his brain's only half functioning. It's true. Heard a cop here, so I shut my office door. All my homies hate cops. It's true.
What have we here?
It's like Ethel had some deviled eggs. The only acceptable denominations of deviled egg are 0 and too many. Leave her here. Stop it. All of you. Don't do this. Yeah, that. This on to start.
If I must. Forthwith. No honor among snakes.
Getting a little too adventurous here. Well, let me cook.
With haste. At once.
You want the girl so bad. Fine.
Kung Fu failed. And I have no actions right now. Marina might be dead because of my fucking around. let's see. We'll see.
Knight to King 5.
I got time. Was adventurous indeed. Yeah. Oh, my food's here. Grab it after I put out the fire, because I will forget. See you later, Control.
With diligence and care.
Oh, you're right back to that? Cool, Marina. Cool. Alright, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. So usually throw Mayrina, Dasani, that usually works. You hate her that much? That's crazy. Dasani? She doesn't deserve that. I kill her, you throw her Dasani? Unbelievable. Me to sobriety. Don't do this. Feed me beer. So things to look out for in this fight. You want paralysis immunity. You want poison resistance. You do not want psychic resistance. Because you want Ethel to prioritize Vicious Mockery. It's her weakest attack. She won't do it if you resist that type. So, be aware. Still went prone. Get fucked. Preferably by me. Call me. Another sush day? Yeah. All this talk about Ethel and you know, getting heated around her just made me want to put some tuna on my tongue. This one's Ethel. If you hit her hard enough there, you can, like, overkill her. It's amusing.
Pity. Made you
Didn't have fire rest. That hurt. Tuna on my tongue was say it with me now. Delicious. Did I get it right?
a hero, so desperate to be special.
Another human wretch infesting Faerun.
Hey, Snow, thank you for the 57 months. Thank you very much.
Try me now, brat.
Found you. Right there.
Bloody clever clubs.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Quag jiggling.
Thank you very much for the long time support.
Pity. Oh, actually made you interesting.
You bastard! You ruined it! Ethel was going to bring my husband
Don't want it.
just a bit longer and my more than I could have done. Well, I didn't bloody ask you, did I?
It's a shame Ethel got away with Marina.
A wizard's quite worthless with a tired mind. Sleep beckons.
Nothing we could have done.
Easy enough.
Wizard, is he hallucinating? Yeah. He asked ChatGPT what his class is, and ChatGPT said wizard, so he just assumed. Aaron and Alfira have the same voice actor, do they? Hey Gigi, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. I'm eating. Hang on, let me take a bite. Oh. How was your stream? What'd you get up to? Welcome, Raiders. If you don't know me, I'm Quag. I do RPG challenge runs, mostly BG3. We're doing a sort of silly Gale build. We're doing Gale with a Great Weapon Master, two-handed stuff. Long-term plans to mess around with a Shadow Lantern you can craft over in Act 2. Because for some reason, that has the versatile tag. So you can two-hand it, and that's really funny. Gigi's ready to run into work or destroyed Moonrise. Love to hear it. Love to hear it. I hope everyone coming over from Gigi's community had a good time.
Yes, yes.
Where did I leave Ethel? She's up here.
Smithy cut.
Don't get too close.
Like an ability trainer.
You.
I fight Ethel again. This time we don't kill her. Nightbot is such a spunking spatula. Now, the spunk spatula serves an important function. Nightbot doesn't. Did I glitch in Matrix, or did I not know you could fight her twice? I revived her using Connor, so I could fight her again. If I learn. Any other NPC whose AI won't break from Connormancy, under some circumstances, Lantar does not break. Which is an interesting one. You thought there was a redeem, Connie? No, it's just Gale being Gale.
Another human infesting Faerun.
Wait.
Pity that tadpole actually made you interesting. Wait, but it's... I know, what'll it be, Petal? And what? Here, I can set up shop else. Bye-bye.
Take dexterity. Yeah, that's the hag you're hearing. So we went through that whole sequence the way we did to get the 150 XP for killing Ethel, the 20 XP for saving Marina, the 1 XP for killing Marina, and use of hostile Connor, and also the hag hair. So we got every possible reward, except for friendly Connor. Gotta get that 1 XP. I mean, the number of times I've been stuck 1 XP shy of a level matters. And if chat never shuts up about 20 different instances of 1 XP, well, that's an accumulation. I'm gonna let that slide because I trust your game sense. Thank you for allowing me to be correct in my own stream. Magnanimous of you. Any thoughts on run? Absolutely. Doing Chaos RNG run with my friend who's new to the game. His first time wants to jump straight to Honor Mode and Chaos. So he wants to include manual attack and all dialogue prompt rolls. Every interaction we have has risk of combat. Which means every help we go into has a high chance of becoming a hub of dead bodies. We're in Act 1 level 3 right now. Already killed all the Grove as a result of these rolls. Having that in the pool for certain interactions is going to introduce the chance of you just game over. Like, there are a couple of soft lock, or just outright you lose if you win scenarios. Particularly in the end of Act 2 and the end of Act 3. There are scenarios where there are attack buttons that if you use them, you just game over. So, be aware of that. Every time you go behind dribbles on stage, leave and go back again, leave and go again, more and more fists spawn. Oh, that's fun. I'll have to spawn more than once that next time I do that. Any thoughts on better balancing this? Like, attack being an option in every dialogue means that you will overwhelmingly skew towards attack happening across the run. So I think the easiest solution there, and this is probably what you came to as well, Phaelor, is just remove that one. Like, there's plenty of encounters that can end up in a fight without the attack button. And especially if it's your friend's first time through, then they won't know which those are and aren't. So it'll still preserve that mystery for them. And I think they could still have a really good organic experience. So yeah, I'd probably just axe that part of it. If we lose, we lose. If that's their attitude, then I think that's fine for them to have on their first run. But you, as someone who is there playing with them, you do have a say. And it's important not to let them make you feel like you have to capitulate on everything. Especially because, you know, especially in areas like this, you know what you're talking about and they don't. So yeah, while I agree with, like, letting the person who it is their first time, let them be in the driver's seat most of the time, there are some areas where you could be like, we're not doing that.
I think I heard the absolute voice just now.
What else do I want to do all in Guileful Movement? I guess Guileful Movement Heart of Stone means I do the spiders. Just makes the most sense. Appreciate it, of course. Here's the most important question. Are you having fun? Because if the answer is anything other than an immediate yes, or if the answer is a yes but, then things need to change anyway.
The path less traveled. You've got the wrong man for this. Adventure awaits.
Having a blast, but it does get old turning every area into a pile of bodies, then yeah, definitely make a change.
On my way.
Did you see trade? I did the thing. One opener you can do as Monk is open with your bonus action on Armed Strike that you get after doing an attack, because then you will get your extra attack. You'll open with your bonus action, so you'll have your action point, and then the extra attack that goes with that, but then you'll also have the second attack off of the hit that you opened with. So, it's really quite good. Other trade, are you watching? Even proposed to roll a d20 at every dialogue, see if our character snaps randomly. Nat 1 is we use the manual type right away. 2 to 20, continue on as normal, only use what's available in the prompt. Sounds like your friend enjoys the murder hobo side, and you know, that's their prerogative, but if you don't, then you are under no obligation to suffer through it. In case you needed to hear that. I don't want to use Vision of the Absolute here, but have to deal with the Oil Bear first. Which, I mean, I could. It's like effort. It's just Wound Seeker. No, actually, I can't do Unarmed Strike Opener off that. Is it just Valor still? Yeah, I guess. Athletes some useless fists lose interest and walk away to despawn. Can't fill the circus with only fists. How many do you think you could, like, sustain? Like, how many groups? Because it could be funny to get a lot and then do, like, Oil of Combustion volley or something. Ah. Scooter time? Yeah. He found the crit. Most I got is like 2 or 3 spawns. That's still pretty good. I'm into it.
Certainly. Their worst nightmare.
The menacing scream. I know it's certainly something. How does Death Strikes work with things like a torch at higher levels? So as long as, if you have dexterous attacks, martial arts dexterous attacks, this one here, I'm gonna go through both of them. As long as your dexterity is greater than or equal to your strength, no matter what the weapon is scaling off of, if you are proficient with it and it is not explicitly two-handed like this, it scales off of your dexterity. Deft Strikes is basically the size of the additional dice you get on your punches here from leveling up Monk. But if the die for that becomes bigger than the die for a weapon that counts as a monk weapon, so anything that would work for dexterous attacks, then it replaces it. So basically, once you get to monk level 9, see these hand axes are d6s? Well, they would be d8s, because Deft Strikes would replace the damage die. That means that at level 9, monks are the strongest hand crossbow users, because they can make them have short bow damage die. Monks have very good damage output with things like daggers, things like short swords, just small damage. The short swords don't really count for there because they're already d8s. Or actually, no, d6, so yeah, short sword gets a little bit of a boost. But small damage die weapons. Note that it doesn't apply to weapons that have more than one die, so like redcap sickles, sickle of a wall, those are 2d4 instead of 1d4. That won't go up to like 2d8, it'll just stay as is. Including the fire damage, just bludgeoning, just the weapon type damage. The fire will remain as is, it'll just increase the bludgeoning damage. So like a monk could run around with the Club of Hill Giant Strength doing double the damage with it anyone else could, if you wanted to for some reason. Dryad Staff is another of those interesting cases where it does 3d6, I think, while you're two-handing it, but only 1d8 if you're one-handing it. That's what I was thinking, weird interactions. Yeah, Monk is a really good enabler for, as you said, Connie, weird interactions like that. Missed 4 attacks. Yeah, alright. Sure. Got your weird interaction right here. Socially awkward, relatable. Try to make a star in a dual-wielding Dex, Hunter, Ranger, trying to avoid archery and Gloomstalker stuff for a fresh experience. Any tips? Monoclass for now. So, Pure Class Hunter and Melee is an absolute demon. Particularly with certain item choices. Now, you said specifically dual wielding. How attached are you to dual wielding? I can give suggestions for that if you want to do that, but like, are you open to other flavors of melee? No wrong answer here. That was one with advantage. Good job, Gale. Gale. Hit the fucking thing. Okay, you finally hit. With that attached, what do you have in mind? The Rat Bat. So the Rat Bat has this really fun thing where it's got an additional instance of damage. On top of the normal bludgeoning damage it does, it has an instance of piercing damage it does. Uniquely, if you use the Hunter's Horde Breaker ability, the way that ability works is it tags enemies in a radius around the original target with the Hordebreaker tag, which allows you to do the Hordebreaker follow-up at them. Mechanically, that's an empty attack roll that doesn't do anything harmful to them by itself. Hey, Debbie, how you doing? I hope you feel better soon. Chat, Debbie's doing a push, and you should go follow and lurk and stuff. What was I saying? So what was I talking about? Oh, yeah, so Hordebreaker normally doesn't do, like, in the process of tagging enemies, it doesn't normally do damage. But with the Rat Bat, that bonus piercing damage does apply. So Hunter can just do a spammable piercing damage AoE that also sets them up for doing more single target attacks, and it's absolutely disgustingly good. As Ansel said, Leviatar Scourge for dual wielding is also a cool idea. With Hordebreaker, especially. You could do, like, Leviatar Scourge plus Valar Loop. It's probably pretty crazy. By the time you get to Act 3, there's so many good dual-wielding options. You've got Cold Snap, you've got Rhapsody, Dolormaris, Crimson Mischief, Bloodthirst. And that's without taking the feat. You've got a lot of options. Hunter is one of the strongest classes in the game, to the point where extremely pedantic individuals such as myself, who hate calling things best, like, if you forced me to, upon threat of violence, like, hey, what's the best class in this game? It would be between Hunter and Eldritch Knight. So, ultimately, you can't really go wrong with Hunter. It's that good. When Colossus Slayer for dual wield, tag the first supply with main hand. Does Bat use Dex or Strength? Strength. But remember, there's no reason not to have good Dex and Strength. Because even if you are primarily choosing to scale your attacks off Dexterity, Strength has other benefits. Being able to shove people around, throw people around, jump farther, carry additional things. Like, especially on a Hunter, you get absolutely nothing out of Wisdom or Intelligence, minimal value out of Charisma, so that leaves you enough stat points to fully pump both Strength and Dex, and then your choice of Con Charisma. A rule of thumb, build crafting in this game, you don't actually get anything out of dumping Strength 999 out of 1,000 times. Even when you are not trying to scale off of Strength. Like, in this build, I'm specifically keeping my Strength equal to or less than my Dex, so that my attacks continue to scale off of Dex. And even then, this is less Strength that I want to have. It's just what I have to put up with at this part of the game. Your day's going well? Yeah, it's going well so far. What was I gonna fight? The ADHD, BADHD in today. I don't really have much more need for Guileful Movement. Do I feel like doing Grove Defense in this run? I kinda don't. What if I just go knock out Minthara, like, right now? How do you get Great Weapon Master while in a light weapon? Wield it two-hand, that counts. So, Great Weapon Master does two things. First thing is you get this all-in toggle that, yeah, this requires you two-handing a weapon. So if a weapon's light, you can't get value out of this. But it also does the other feature where getting a crit or killing a target with melee allows you to make a bonus action weapon attack. This does not require you using a two-handed weapon. So Great Weapon Master is a pretty good pick for sword and shield builds. because it allows you to attack with a bonus action, something that those builds would normally struggle to do. Lowballing the arguments, never go below 14 decks even on a paladin, which says a lot to how to value decks overall. It's amazing. I'd say never go below 16, because if anything, paladin needs the decks even more, because they have no additional movement, so their positioning is limited. Their defensive features are bad, so they need better defenses. They have no additional initiative, so they need the dexterity. Solo run, I would go 16. You should go 16 regardless. Party size doesn't matter for that. A lot of people will justify or attempt to justify bad building decisions by being like, well, I'm in full party, and like,
Need something?
That's a framing thing. Like, sure, you can get away with it, but that doesn't make it a better choice. You could make good choices on all 4 of your characters instead of choosing not to do that and saying that it matters less in party play. Like, it doesn't change the value of dexterity. Dexterity is still the best stat in the game, no matter your party size. And there is no meaningful reason to lower it outside of very specific edge cases. I'll give you an example. Retaliation damage builds.
Pleasure.
You want low dex, so your AC is lower. Entire group has 16 decks though besides you, then 3 of your characters have appropriate decks, and 1 of them has bad decks for no reason. Go 20 charisma doing devotion paladin charisma build. And what do you think charisma's doing for you? A lot of people run around thinking charisma does things for paladins. Can you name anything that it does for you? And if you could name one, can you name more than that? Aura of Protection, I guess? Yes, Aura of Protection that struggles to keep up with the Bless Ring you can get without combat in the first 5 minutes of the playthrough. Struggles to keep up with the Druid and Cleric cantrip, and those do it without forcing you into suboptimal stat distributions. Aura of Protection doesn't outpace those things available at character level 1 until you get your Charisma to 20. And at that point, you have weakened your character by getting your Charisma to 20. Because of opportunity costs. If your Charisma is that high, you didn't take good stats somewhere else. Just because limited opportunities. Charisma is not as easily boosted as something like Strength, where you can just have 20 Strength through a lot of different ways. Aura of Protection ultimately isn't good. Especially not for supporting allies, because its radius is this. That's how big it is. That. If you think you're protecting your friends with that, you're not. It is literally that big. Sacred Weapon scales hit chance based on your charisma. Okay, let me break something down for you here. Booming Blade Arcane Acuity for damage scaling, so Booming Blade has nothing to do with that. Booming Blade doesn't care about your charisma at all. Well, let's go into this. Sacred Weapon. Action plus Channel Oath Charge. How many Channel Oath Charges do you get? 1 per short rest. Okay, so 10 turns every short rest, you get your Charisma modifier added to attack rolls. By going from, let's say, a +2 Charisma modifier, which is justifiable, that would be running around with 14. So you wouldn't have to compromise on your strength or dex. You don't need Constitution on a Paladin, so that's a sensible enough stat spread. You get +2 at 14. The difference between having a +2 at 14 Charisma and having a +5 at 20 charisma is, once again, less than the impact of the Bless Ring you can get at the beginning of the game. And you get the uptime for 10 turns every short rest. You made your character weaker to pretend that this feature is more valuable than it is. Let's talk about Arcane Synergy. Arcane Synergy is decent. That's one of the better arguments for getting high charisma on a paladin. But you know what also increases your damage? Things that do damage. So, Arcane Synergy is 5 damage once per attack because it doesn't go on each instance. So that's 5 damage, assuming you're at 20 charisma, which is still negative. There are rings that add more than that. Elemental Infusion can be multiple times per instance of damage, and that's 1d4 per instance of damage. So as soon as you get to a 2-instance attack, Elemental Infusion Ring is more. You have Booming Blade, so you can trigger Elemental Infusion Ring on every second attack. Shadow Cloak Ring is 1d4 on weapon attacks, 2d4 on throws. Strange Conduit Ring is 1d4 on weapon attacks. And it's psychic damage, so you can double it up very easily later in the game with Resonant Stone. Break down the Horde Breaker bat thing again. Which bat did you mention? The Rat Bat, Lord Turner? Yeah, the command right there has got you. Goal is to build a Charisma Paladin for this run specifically. Charisma doesn't do anything of value for your Paladin. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna build a Wisdom Wizard. Like, sure, you can do that. It doesn't do shit, but you can. Arcane Acuity doesn't improve either accuracy or damage with smites, correct. Booming Blade? What about Booming Blade, Phil? Arcane Acuity doesn't affect Booming Blade either. There are no saving throws associated with it. There's no spell attack roll associated with it. It's a weapon attack roll. Arcane Acuity does literally nothing for Booming Blade. If you mean Arcane Synergy, the other thing I was talking about, then it does the same thing as it does for any other weapon attack. I don't want to be imposing. Can we do something about that? It's your turn? Yeah, I got you. Hang on. Hang on. I double clicked. Hard to deprogram 30 years of Paladin design? No, it's not, because this game hasn't been out for 30 years. It's extremely fucking easy to treat Baldur's Gate 3 as Baldur's Gate 3 and not anything else. Ironically, thank you. I got you, Connie. Only reason you'd want Acuity, if any, of the Paladins, you're using Control Undead. I mean, there's other cases, right? Like, maybe you're clicking a whole person's scroll. You're definitely not using a spell slot on that because you don't fucking have spell slots. Because your class is terrible. But, yeah, like, Control Undead's a good example of where Acuity matters. But, again, Acuity is something you can do a situational swap into. It's not something you need to run around equipped with at all times, because that's a waste of a gear slot. Like, maybe you're doing Snowburst Ring stuff. And in that case, sure, you could keep it on. What's this thread about? Does double whirlwind attack achieve the same thing? No, it does not. Explain what you mean. So what Danny's talking about is whirlwind attack is one attack roll against everyone in the radius. So let's say you had a level 11 hunter You had one action, you have your extra attack. Doing 2 whirlwind attacks would be you made 2 attacks at everyone there. But if you did Horde Breaker for 1, and this is still assuming you're doing Rat Bat, you're getting the piercing AoE on everyone in the radius there. Then you're getting the 1 attack against that 1 target. Then you're getting the follow-up attack, that 1 attack against another target. Then you still have your other attack, which you can do another whirlwind attack with. Now, combining that with using Horde Breaker as an opener allows you to go in with Horde Breaker tags already applied, and then you could do another follow-up Horde Breaker. So you get an attack, an attack, an attack, an attack, an attack. Even after you have Whirlwind attack, there's cases where Horde Breaker is better because you're doing more attack rolls total against... It's not evenly distributed to every target, but it's something. Should I assign ranger stat points? He's plus 2 strength from Moonrise and Astarion. As much strength and dex as you can get, so probably looking at... If you're also doing Hag Hair, then you could do something like base 17 strength, 2 from Everlasting, 1 from Hag Hair, or you could go a little bit lower. I like 20 strength for being able to throw people around personally. But basically, you want your strength and dex at least plus 3 modifier. Recommend solo builds your first honor playthrough or try it as a party? I'd say try it as a party. Unless you're already used to solo on like other difficulties, then yeah, you could do solo honor. I don't get why any of what I'm doing is controversial. It's not. It's you're saying things do things that they don't do. There's no controversy. You're just wrong. I'm correcting you on things that you are not correct about. So to recap, you don't value dexterity enough, and you value charisma too much, because you didn't actually pay attention to what any of those things do. And you don't listen when people tell you what those things do. You could get better at those things. I hope you guys like the song. Being wrong is how we learn? I agree. Some of my best theory crafting buddies are people who've been like, hey, you're wrong about this, and here's how and why. And it's like, oh, okay, cool. I learned something today. It's a super duper human thing. Being receptive to learning new things is green flag behavior. Pulling shit out of your ass, tripling down, and calling it controversial is not green flag behavior. Why does your goblin do that? What, it's your thing? If you save the guy they're trying to push from them, then go down there, kill the spiders, they break in this specific way. How do I want to handle Minty? I think I'll Fire Shield for Fire Russ. Stay on Guileful so she can't hold person me. Do this. It's wild that picking up characters, dragging them around isn't a hostile action. It is wild. I don't think it should work that way. But it does. Have fun.
Robes will get dirty. Not this again.
Pick.
I didn't wait long enough. That's okay. Only applies to Rat Bat. So it's weapon specific. Not many weapons, David, have specific Rat Bat interactivity. For melee, it's Rat Bat. For ranged, Bow of the Banshee, but like some of the weapons that have innate Horde Breaker interactivity do have Whirlwind Attack interactivity, and I'm pretty sure those, like Leviatar Scourge, Bow of the Banshee, Trident of the Waves, stuff like that will work out as favorably for Whirlwind Attack as they do for Horde Breaker. So I don't want to say with Definity that it's a Rat Bat exclusive thing, but like I can't think of something that works quite the way Rat Bat does for this off the top of my head. I don't like give it 100% answers when I'm not 100% sure, you know? Hey, Seven, thank you so much for the 3 months. I appreciate it. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Hey, Quag.
Okay, very easy Minty knockout.
Step by step.
Love name your run. Can't take credit. I'm bad at naming things. Danny threw that one out in chat. Let's kill the ones out here and then go kill Savza, I guess.
Sleep beckons. I would follow.
If respecs are allowed, you usually swap to Giant Killer. If you're not specifically rat batting, Horde Breaker loses a lot of value at 11. And Colossus Slayer and Giant Killer both jump ahead. But Giant Killer is an interesting one. It's much harder to use early on, but then much easier to use later. And Horde Breaker is kind of the reverse. What's wrong with that goblin? Bugged. If you do a certain sequence of events, he gets stuck like that, and it's very funny, and I like it. And he's perfect just the way he is. Don't you dare try to change him.
Robes will get dirty. Such a long way down. One by one.
You attacked someone.
There we go. I did it right this time.
Checkmate.
Uncle works at Larry and gonna tell him to fix this right now. I'm gonna become your step uncle and ground you. How about that? I'm gonna go seduce your uncle so that he's not gonna listen to you anymore. What are you doing, step uncle? I feel like that's kind of wordy. Do we have a better, like, name for step uncle? I don't think Stunkle is good because it sounds smelly. No. Quag is the step one they told you not to worry. John Larian is my dad. He told me he's gonna stop the music if you silence rap. Damn it. You need to have a conversation about the amulet of boss, step uncle. What's wrong with Smelly? Nothing. There are two Stunkles inside you and they're both stuck? Oh. Now it sounds like a DLC heart chamber. Like you got the ventricle and then you got the Stunkle, you know?
Not this again. Nimble fingers. Ill intent.
You call an uncle who bakes bread carb uncle? No notes. You win. Very proud of you.
You attacked someone.
I strike with precision.
Oh, the music you were hearing earlier? Remix made based on that bug? Yeah. Yeah, Seihoke made that a while ago. I was thinking, I wonder if Gale Origins was caught blocking me. Ooh, could be. Could be.
Nasty surprise. Caution is warranted.
Thanks.
Reckless attack really amps up your opportunity to crit. Yes, Happy Zero. That's a good observation to make. Like, I feel like it's not appreciated how impactful attacking with advantage is on your overall crit rate. It especially starts getting silly when you are also introducing minus crit things, which we'll have from Hexblade's Curse next level. So that'll be really nice. There's XP gained by seducing an Uncle Seo, just not in the game. But trust me, you get a lot of useful experience.
With silver tongue.
Need something?
Do I need any invis? I think I'm okay. I'll buy that. Wall of Fire sounds good, but...
Pleasure.
I should go over and kill Saza, but I'm just gonna be lazy and not. See, Paladins are in an area where, like any tabletop version of D&D, Paladins suffer the Curse Dilemma. ADD required 17. Close to 0 meaningful value until he got into the wargaming stage. Its followers and minions in 3.5. He needed 14 to cast 4th level Paladin spells. Paladin didn't have access to the best Charisma skill. Use Magic Device. And 5e Charisma is functionally useless till level 18 when Aura Protection switches to 8 meters. I mean, a lot of people play their Paladins as party faces, so dialogue stuff. it's not useless. But I get what you're saying. So TLDR Paladins want charisma because of no meaningful gameplay reason, then they have to have it in any version of D&D that I've ever played. And in the context of BG3, which, again, is not D&D, it's based on it, but it's not the same thing. We can look at the value of each stat and what everything does, gear-wise in the game. Charisma doesn't do anything meaningful for Paladin. It scales up some of the channel oath features. Scales up spell save DC for things you won't be using because you don't have the resources to justify using them on anything other than Divine Smite, if you're being honest with yourself. It's Arcane Synergy, which is decent, but outpaced by other damage bonuses in every slot it exists in. Aura of Hate, if you happen to be taking Oathbreaker levels for whatever reason, and taking that many of them for whatever reason, sure. But as you mentioned, Aura Protection doesn't get that range increase until a level far above what we get in this game. So, it sucks in this game. Now, maybe my tune would change if bonuses to saving throws weren't so widely available in this game. And that's a BG3 item and ability placement thing, but that's how it be. You considered it's your turn to round up more spiders? I haven't, actually. Now, what's the worst that could happen? I don't need inspo here.
The whole gift of the elf.
You ever talk to a dead
squeak? Your heart seizes. The memory fades. And the abuse.
I'm a true soul, man.
She's mounting an attack.
So, it's a weapon they seek. Could they be referring to the artifact?
Do I feel like letting him hit me today? Not really. Yeah, we'll start over here. He's cast silence on that man. He'll be dead shortly. I got you.
No, it ain't.
We attacked someone.
Style points.
Striking distance.
Reason for running several times for the fight? Dashing stacks up to 3 times. So I can have the movement speed of up to 3 dashes without having to expend the action points in that in the combat. That's the idea. backlash if I have to. I'm being way more aggressive than I normally am here. For funsies. There's a point where you can get charisma on smite damage that requires damage optimization knowledge. It requires getting in the deep end, and like that deep end is also where you start doing things that don't really make sense for practical gameplay. I was using that chair as cover, man. Should use my bonus action this turn to switch to Bloodlust. That's when you start following the White Rabbit to see Morpheus. Matrix at movie night? Bloodlust off of you next turn. Just run up to me and end your turn. You did. Oh no, there's the attack. Just took a while to come out. So you're definitely dead. It's my AC. I'm dodging a lot. I don't know what my AC is because I don't pay attention to it. AC is not a stat worth paying attention to. You want to go in on damage reduction, you want to go in on damage resistance, and you want to go in on having raw HP. So like, I don't care what their hit rates are. I care that I cut physical damage in half, and then I reduce it by 1 after.
Let's have a peek inside.
Quite exhausted.
No longer has turned around to more spiders. Tragic. What if they try hitting me with an attack that's 1000 D1000? Then you also give up AC, and you just take enough movement speed that they can't target you with it because they can't get to you. All roads lead to AC is a bad stat. This is not to say it doesn't have use cases, but in terms of defensive stats, do not consider AC your first or last line of defense. It is something that occasionally goes up or down depending on what your actual defensive strategy is.
It's a gnome's life for me. It shall be done.
Adventure awaits. Consider it done.
Or we can do big fight outside now. I haven't done this way in a bit. I could hammer after the fly. It's kind of funny.
Checkmate.
I didn't wait long enough. Boo. Okay, I don't want to do this. Yeah, we rage. It's a ham rogue again. Rogue with the heavy armor master feat. AC's like the side chick to your main girl damage resist in manosphere terms. Psychic damage, but I think that checks out. Because, like, to expand on that, why put all of your eggs in the this stat will sometimes make people hit me, and sometimes it will make them not hit me, depending on pure luck? Why do that when there's instead a stat that it's like, hey, they could get their best possible outcome with their attack, and I would still live? Like, you make their worst possible outcomes that are hits worse, because if they roll low on the damage, they run the risk of not damaging you at all. And if they roll high on the damage, they're no longer doing an amount that meaningfully threatens you. Goblin archers here. They have this Fury of the Small feature. So it's an extra d6. They're shooting with the d8 bow. They have proficiency bonus +2. And they have +2 dex mod. So 4, 12, 18. They can do 18 damage on a non-crit. Now, I can stack enough AC to where they only hit me with, let's say, half of those. But instead, I could stack damage reduction and make it so half the ones they hit me with no longer mean anything, and I still have a chance to dodge because I still have an amount of AC. Like, this is not me AC stacking, I just have 20. I think that's another tabletop bias thing that people run around saying. Like, the belief that, for example, 20 AC is some massive threshold, or 23 or 26. It's like, you're not safe from most things in this game until you have 31, 34, or 38 AC. Depending on the point of the game you're at, and even then, that only protects you from attack roll things. Some of the most threatening things in the game are not attack rolls. For example, literally every single one of Raphael's spells, unless you ascend him, is not an attack roll. Your AC does nothing there. So if you run into a fight with Raphael with all your eggs in the AC basket, well, he's just gonna do full damage to you and your gear's doing nothing. Destroying that ladder so that I can fly up there and they don't have a direct line next turn. Like, look at this here. This goblin hit me for, sorry, D6 rather than D8, and not proficient. So they can do up to 8 damage. Fury of the Small can do up to 6 damage. I have 1 DR and resistance right now. So they can only do up to 3 damage here. And up to 2 damage there. So the max amount a Goblin Archer can hit me for is 5. Meaning every single one of them could hit me, and I don't care. Because I can just drink a healing potion. And then I'm fine. I had no idea Hammer also worked with flying. Wow, does it also work with levitate? I'm not actually sure off the top of my head if it works with levitate. Let's head over here. Oh, good, we got Piddles still here. Somehow. Nope. Damn. Just trying to get him. Should have thrown something at him. Be able to step into Act 2 shortly. And then we get the lantern going. Looking forward to that. Another fun tidbit I found out recently. Did you know that you can remove the Shadow Curse with Remove Curse? So like if you walk into, let's say, Wraithwind Town without Shadow Curse protection, you can remove curse yourself, and as long as you don't, like, leave the cursed area and reapply it, you're fine. I find that very cool. We can call that another Cleric W. Just going off to study now. Best of luck, Valor. Curse? Just remove it, 5-head. Like, it's logical. It's a curse? Hey, what if I removed the curse? The game's pretty good about being intuitive with, let's say, a lot of things like that, but, like, an amount of things like that. Sometimes it gets weird. For the most part, it's fine, though. Makes you wonder why Jaheira didn't bring Khalid's gift with her. That would have been pretty cool, actually. They did tweet though. Yeah, Trade had the same thought. That would be very interesting. Oh. Let's go hit the checkpoint.
That hit the spot. The coward's root. Unseen and unsightly. To new horizons.
Oh, you had to turn like that. It's fine, I won't get seen. Watch this. I was seen immediately.
Let's light them up.
I'm 100% positive. It's just confirmation bias. I don't feel there's higher than probable incidence rate for 1 followed by 20 or 20 followed by 1. Yes, that's been my experience too. I have no real data to support this other than vibes, but yes, I've felt like that for a while. Ah. It did. Like to purge any remaining thoughts from my brain. What do you think the most efficient shaped butthole would be? There you go. That'll kill the last brain cell. Square? I know we love square, but we do have to revisit this topic enough. We need a good sample size. The square hole. Round is most efficient, I fear. But, like, they say triangle is the strongest shape, right? What if you go triangle for that extra structural integrity? He's shaped. Me. Rhombus is the strongest shape. So we're back to squares then. Trapezoid. I'm envisioning trapezoid buttholes. Now we're just saying any shape. Stand by square. Live your truths, moment. Don't let anyone take that from you. Need slots on either side to insert different shape filters, like Play-Doh. Genius.
A scout. I took a collection from all of us. But perhaps we need not speak of...
Get it? Yeah, yeah. The goose, like angles. Right? Ha. Oh yeah, let me fix Karlak real quick. That's a cute joke. You guys are fucking nerds. I like it. I need to find butthole efficiency. I don't know. Do we need to be the Department of Butthole Efficiency? We need to nail down some definitions here.
Soldier. Hey, soldier.
Pleasure. Take.
I don't think I've ever. Do you want to? Soldier. Sounds.
You saved us. I wish I had better, but this is all I have.
You got undead slaying, damn it, you're trying.
May Tamora's luck. I miss my forge.
Is swirl a shape? I don't know. Have you tried finger butthole? Yeah. Not fucking nerds. Not since this summer when I got kicked out of the polycule. Oh, sorry to hear that.
I can do that.
You instead great. It is.
If I click the sneak attack action button, still consume my reaction. Sneak attack does not consume reaction points. Not everything that prompts you reactively uses a reaction point. So like sneak attack, divine strike, divine smite, none of those actually use a reaction point. You can tell on the pop-up if it has the little purple icon thing. It does consume the point. But you can only select one thing reactively. So keep that in mind.
Miss Jo, speak to Wrath. He will.
Buttholes and exit problems start to occur when one considers it an entrance too. So that's one perspective, Nico, but a wise sage has given me other words to live by. Life has many doors, Ed boy.
Are we really safe?
On it.
They stop ovulate. Stop it. Stop it. Lock it down. Nope. Nope. Put it away. Do not bring him the egg.
I cannot imagine taking on a camp of.
But you kept your word. But
Just an egg. No, no, that's a company egg. My IT director, though we have a permissive attitude of what our employees engage with while being productive, the issue of buttholes seems to come up often in the content. Would you consider using your personal devices off corporate networks when streaming content? Okay, thank you. Wait, really? Did us talk about buttholes get you in trouble at work, Diax? No, not really? Okay. Because you never know. I know a lot of people like to, you know, just entertainment while they work. Helps productivity, etc., etc. I wish that was true. Butthole, 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 butthole. Rombussy. Oh. Yeah, yeah, the Rombussy. Okay, yep, yep. Winner.
An exquisite blade. Although its magic is a little darker than I'd like.
Oh, what? Why do you gotta say it like that, Gale? Hmm? Winner, winner, bussy dinner. Oh, not even my birthday.
You know, I never... Still, I would have liked more for my trouble than... It's all I want is a little fun. Is that so much to ask? Don't be... You know, we could... What? Cheeky.
Tara just hanging out in Karlach's tent. Love that for her. Didn't get at it with as many people as I should have, but that's fine.
Buzz of celebration.
Quag, is that sequence of
quiets to a
dialogue down?
soothing
Yeah.
hum as you though you see there is one who yearns for you. Your heart skips a beat.
Oh, you had that queued up. Wow.
I've been waiting. Waiting since the moment I set eyes on you. Waiting
Just give Roland travel insurance? Yeah.
to have you.
No? No? What do we know it about? Oh? But they're just roommates. Hate that beard, get rid of it. What if I hid it on Astarian's face so you couldn't see it anymore? Spoiled for myself? Oh. Very good friends. Yeah, are you even friends if you don't know the texture of each other's stink puckers? Come on. Somewhere someone is thinking I have two dads. Ask them if they want a third one. I got a few minutes. These kind of friendships are what liberals want, Dad.
It's a poem. A gift from Cazador. He considered himself quite the artist and used his slaves as a canvas. He composed and carved that one over the course of a night. He made a lot of revisions as he went.
IT director, come on, it's the very content I was talking about. Listen. Hang on, I gotta turn on my other light. Hang on. Oh, whoops. Oh, my game bugged. This is where I unironically admit that I once tried to make a video series called Baldur's Gate where I ranked everyone's butts, because did you... What do you mean tried? You didn't make this? Like... YouTube and TikTok thought it was too spicy? Unbelievable. No justice. So, like, if we were ranking them, though, like, obviously it's Shadowheart, but then, like, where does everyone else go?
You've seen enough already. And if I can't see it, you certainly can't.
Hey, Mick, thanks for gifting us up to Debbie. Very kind. Just all tap to your stream. What's going on, man? They fucked. Do you... If you have Turbo or are subbed, you can roll it back and watch if you want to. They put their bits together and it felt nice for them.
No, I'm not. Whatever the bastard wrote, it won't change.
Where do female dwarves fall? That's a good question. No, that's like S tier to Shart's A tier.
Last night.
Yeah, the dwarf ladies definitely do have to be.
I trust you enjoyed your evening. After all your efforts, it was well deserved. It made the journey specifically. It's extremely perilous. Any who linger are
Did give Minsk a +1 over Halsons, even though they same body type have to backer and Boo as well.
tormented, dangerous souls.
Like, we can also consider that Minsk has canonically smuggled Boo in that thing, so that probably counts for a point somewhere.
If you can find this place, I'll wager it will reveal a more dire. You've already been. I've long sought to.
Do not
Make paste. Working on it, buddy.
I did miss that.
This was Lemmywings was based on. I want to change my stats around eventually, but it can wait a little bit. I mean, I guess it makes sense to do it now, doesn't it?
I shall be here in like should thou or any of thy a matter.
I trust you enjoyed your vampire swirly last night. You gave me a swirly? What is he, my bully? I do specifically think I want 8 Riz. Though, no, I want to maintain neutral. Yeah, okay, we do this. Yeah, that's all we change. Lower. Quag, what's your thoughts on dwarf female butts versus dwarf female butts in Shart's camp clothes? Unable to think, thinking about butts. Alright, let's go no piercings for a bit. Smuggling hams back there. I don't know if they're smuggling, because those are not very well hidden at all. Sends email out for team bondage event. I think I read that correctly. Yeah, I think we could start with Bloodlust here. Yeah, surely it'll be fun. Scared Quag, please change him. The run idea center around Shadow Lantern. Yeah, it's I don't know of another weapon that has those qualities together, so it'll make for some interesting gear combinations and gives me an excuse to do Great Weapon Master stuff. Is this better? No, now he kind of looks like he films in the bathrooms at conventions. Cop Gale. Ugh. This is evil Gale. No. Gale Vanderland. Gale, but he was raised by dwarfs. Moon Lantern does the same stats? Okay, yeah, I could do Moon Lantern too. Clean Shaven Gale is too cursed. All right, how about this? Gale, Gale, who really wants to piss off Tara, still would. It's my goat right there. Looks good, but boring as fuck. So Gale. Looks like he should be cast away on Desert Island. Well said! Can I change his name? Lanterns are light weapons. Yeah. Light lantern.
There are important matters to discuss.
No, I hate that. I can't. Bounty, paper towels, lumberjack, Gale. It's just early access Gale right here. Oh, what is happening here? It's like the worst of all worlds. I don't even know where to look. Nah. Now make him bald and older. Normal Gale. Gale after snorting too much Shadow Weave. That's worse. Cultural appropriation, Gale. Manic Pixie Dream Gale. But this one is Weeb Gale. K-pop Demon Hunter Gale. Like to speak to the manager, Gale? Jake is not happy over there. Yeah, I'm sorry I'm doing this to Gale. My cat is very mad at me. Help me, Leon. Gale. Leon! Help! Is this bussin', Gale? This is Gale on God for real? This is Kick Streamer Gale. You ever have a goth Gale friend? Big titty Gale, yeah. So stupid. What am I doing? Fuck ass Bob. Gale, but like, he comes from the earth, man. Like, the weave is like natural, you know? Cat. My parents live in Ohio, I live in the moment. Legalican? Honestly, there have been far worse than this one. Jake says hi to you, chat. Everyone say hi, Jake, or you're all banned. He looks like he's going to eat your ass respectfully. No, the just chatting end, not the just catting end, Jake. Or I had that backwards. What's his disrespectful ass eating haircut? He will not call you back. Malibu's most wanted, Gale. Gale, but he makes like artisanal spells. Did I die? No, no, no. You can see I'm still wearing my adamantine armor. Just screwing around. Art is anal spells? I'll tell you when you're older, Mick. Twisted Oak Crook has both properties. Is it light? I don't remember that being light. I actually did, and this is hell. Is this Alice Cooper, Gale? Galeless Pooper. Yeah. Been neglecting my work for this? I'm sorry. Same, technically. I can't do another one of these. I can't. You know, that's not bad. That's not bad. Begging you to install the strong Gale mod. What if we make him old too? Old Gale? That doesn't make him old. Hey, Delta Haas, thank you for continuing the gift sub and converting to a T1. I appreciate that. Is the world prepared for Eggman, Gale? Which mod am I using? Origin Mirror unlock. You also need NPC hair, eye, and skin colors installed, or else it does fuck them up like that. Oh, we give him a nice scar. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's rugged now. Sons of Anarchy, Gale? Fuck you. I can't unsee that. Now it's Sons of Anarchy, Gale. Now it is. Yeah, you know what? This is it. Sorry. That's too funny. Gale, but he developed a strong Irish accent and wears an alarming amount of leather.
Stinking snitch. No one drugs with Clan Flameshade.
Shit.
Hey, stick shit. It's Skick Pit, you piss pot. That's what I said. Stick shit. Shit. You got one of...
Toplands are clogged with the Death Dark.
Go on. Get... Flameshade.
Just like me. I didn't know you had an Irish accent, Smelvin. That's what you meant, right? Chip Scaleford. Yeah, we're good to go here. Let's give him the no underwear for his bike jacket. Oh. That's all you had to say. That's all you had to say. We're bringing the vest out again. Which dye color was it that made it look like denim? Which one?
Right. Let us confer.
Not this one. For a mere pittance, most willingly. Very well.
Very well. Chew. Alright. Can't say no to free underwear. I think I can and will. Based. How does pink and leaf green look? Okay, no, that just matches the current outfit. We'll go with that for now.
This vessel is at thy disposal.
I think underwear is not one of those things you want to be free. I think in a perfect society, underwear would be free. It's something everyone is, like, expected to use, right? Sir Fuzzle and recruited not as a camp alchemist just because Gale wanted his underwear? Correct, yes.
Who there, wanderer? The very same Gale. I was bid to lead the way. Then I can rest these bones. Yes. This. You know where you must. That is why I have come. You must find. But even.
Oh, Milkers. Yeah, what the fuck happened to you? He's going through some stuff, man. Sir Fuzzle has so much aura, he really does.
An entire domain ensconced in shadow curse. That's quite the enchantment.
Enchantment?
Shrouded in no ordinary shadows. What evil lurks within such darkness? Moonrise Towers lies ahead. I must keep going, however bleak the path.
Hang on, let me take the game over button off my bar, because I legitimately just almost clicked it. Larian does a bit of trolling, and they just put a game over button on your bar. There's no confirmation. You click that, you just die. There's confirmation, just try it. Can you use Twin Spell on the game over button for a double game over? Now we're cooking with gas. Withers has pale brown desiccated skin splotched with red spots. So do I, he's not special. Strikingly, he lacks a nose, retains his other facial features. His outfit's been tattered by the passage of time, and he wears bandages around his arms and chest. His face, arms, and parts of his collarbone are adorned with elaborate gilded straps of metal, which, despite these other salient aspects of his appearance, give him a regal look. He also has huge, heaving milk makers. Yeah, I think that's all correct. Chat, any revisions? I'm nettled. Vexed.
Make every strike count.
Now I'm miffed. I'm mildly disgruntled. Is this like I'm talented? Oh, you know what would be really fun? A sounds randomizer. As a mod. It just shuffles all of the game's audio files. Make sure I get the killing blow, otherwise I don't get the XP. In this particular case. Mr. Presidented. Getting pegged by Carlac just to hear Will screaming, Mach de Virtute! Balls randomizer? I have that built in already. Hey, don't hit Megan. Oh, idea? Idea. Last warning? Okay, yeah, no, that's valid. Hey, don't get crit, Megan. Play with any mods? I have a couple of minor mods on. I have one that shows my reaction point on my UI. I have one that lets me edit appearance of origin companions, and one that adds like their complexions and such to the character creator. I have one that lets me see where dialogue tags come from, so like if something comes from an origin, it'll tell me that. I have one that lets me have a few more disguise self options, though that offers me no gameplay benefit, just another cosmetic. I have one that makes Karnus look like Spider-Man, one that adds clown makeup to the Jaheira doppelganger, one that gives Withers massive tits. I think that's everything. Yeah. W? Thank you. Yes, the Tired of Flavor Town. Yes, I have that too. Thank you. The origin, character skin tones and whatnot, in-game mod manager one. Everything I have, except for reaction point on UI, is in-game mod manager. Okay, crit Megan.
Well done. Keep your torch.
Okay. Could have gone better, but it certainly could have gone worse.
This place is protected. Must be the refuge the Harpers spoke of.
180 XP. There's one in in-game mod manager. I stand corrected. And there you go. I did knock out. Minthara, Mika. Sorry, I missed that earlier. Fortunately, Gale's a human. So I gotta keep an eye on dark vision scrolls.
Shadows. Feels like they're gnawing my very being.
You ate ever so you should never. Yep. What in the hell is you tell me? Settle. So just about do.
Just about.
Just about. We shouldn't hang around. Stock up while you can. I only hope I brought enough to see us through.
Bloodlust, necrotic resist, yes please. We're gonna go more Flesh Melter than Cloak of Protection, so I'm not gonna sweat that expense just yet.
Take care.
See any movement out there? You Graven Guards still alive?
Good night, Sora.
He better be.
Is there a quicker way of getting rid of light on a weapon and casting it something else? Walk into Wraithwind Town.
And if you find it, bring
Found this metal in a place called Grimforge.
Need anything?
Found this metal in a place called Grimforge.
Need anything?
Found this metal in a place called Grimforge.
All this standing around.
You can give Damon the Infernal Alloy 3 times.
He was joking this morning. He was a good harper. I think.
What do you find in a place called Grimforge? This, Kermit Gate. Where'd you say that you found that metal? Oh, sorry, a place called Grimforge? A place called Grimforge sounds like the debut album of our folk punk orchestra that also dabbles in ska sometimes, Squirting with Intent.
Yes, darling.
For fun anymore.
Don't wander far. We need to talk.
Your move, Maul.
If you're good at something, never do it for free, Shoop.
I didn't even want to take this one.
Callum Shan.
Look who say. Do you play lance ball by any chance? It's my first time playing.
Right. What a the Thescan move suggestion wasn't too good. This
Don't.
Hello. Darling,
Patrols report more activity
You love what you do, you never scored a day in your life. I don't know if that's how that goes, but, you know, I'm proud of you. I don't say that enough.
Check it out. We've gone legitimate, and Mole put me in charge. What do you need?
I'm still trying not to giggle about Gale's new appearance. It's so funny.
Last night's best bargains right here.
I wish we'd gear up and head out. All this standing around is making me antsy.
He may know a way through the curse. I don't even know if he'll ever recover. But we do know that anyone who goes charging into those shadows is dead. So the plan is to do nothing.
There are 3 Flaming Fists that are only here while Floric is. Floric disappears if you make it to Moonrise. So I'm killing those 3 while we have the opportunity, because that's 270 XP. Which is a bit too much for me to want to ignore, even when I'm feeling a little bit lazy about it.
How's the barricade?
Pretty, but it can take a beating. It'll need to. Cleric's magic won't. Heading out without Isabel's blessing.
He better be, or I'm a dead man walking.
Aren't we all?
Not as long as we can put up a fight, we're not.
Good man.
One more. That one bug where they get yeeted if you abduct them this way, avoidable consistently. I don't know what causes it, so I don't know how to avoid it consistently. I just, as a general policy, I tried not to cue my inputs for picking someone up too fast. Speaking completely unscientifically, I've noticed it happening most often when I, like, grab someone before the animation is, like, settled. See how it takes them a second to settle in? If I start moving them before that happens, that's when I've noticed it happening the most. But that's entirely vibes and not science. Isabel's blessing is the biggest lie the game tells new players. I don't think that's the biggest. Like, one of the loading screen tips says, like, discourages casters from using weapons, and that's the biggest lie the game tells new players. Yeah, that's our 3.
Don't be shy. Have a go.
Really, which one? I don't remember the exact wording, but there is a loading screen tooltip that's just like, hey, casters should be using spells over weapons or something to that effect. And it's like, no, that's not really how the game works, person who wrote that.
his stars.
Read a couple inspo books here. I could take Karnas in a fight. Barbarian Rage. Poison Res Ring. Playing carefully. But I'm gonna try to talk him down. What's another lie the game tells new players? Oh, it doesn't do a good job of explaining, like, saving throw proficiencies and when they do and don't matter. Like, by having these little word retrieval was a problem there for a second. Hexagons around these, it leads to things like people obstinately claiming that charisma does something meaningful for their paladins, because in character creation it had a little thing next to it. It's like, no. Aren't there ability spell descriptions that are, like, outright wrong? Yes.
What's this? The Drider's eyes cut.
This is Gale after having a really rough shift at the brewery on St. Patty's Day.
With excitement, your minds connect, and you hear a voice whispering to you. The Absolute. Or just the echoes of his fractured mind reverberating in the darkness.
No, that's Karnas. Oh, I get confused sometimes. Thank you for clearing that up for me.
To have a reach so fierce the dark quivers.
Karnas smash? Not for me.
Bless them, my queen. But if so, where is their lantern?
That's why we got insposed. That's why I equipped the poison ring.
Majesty.
Go ahead.
We can't. This is not Her Majesty's will.
Go now. Thank you.
As the sound.
Most excellent.
Won't you help me? This lantern only lights the way when I am. Did me a good turn there, didn't you?
Thank you, Dolly. Hey, Viper, thank you for these 64 months. Still a tier 2, even. That's a long time. Thank you very much.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Quag wave he quithers my quathers. Good evening my goodest Sir Quag hype keep on quaggin' on homie qua.
The infinite march of time. It do be like that. Spider Karnas does whatever Spider Karnas does. He's with the Absolute and owns a lantern. Make way. It's time for Spider Karnas. Yeah. That almost rhymes. Better than I would have done.
Toll House. All passing trade would have paid their way. Once.
so we're gonna snipe Karnas from the roof here. Which will clear the way for me to send a summon in. This is all I have right now, so it'll be a minor elemental. It's Drake's favorite kind to summon. Got a guffaw from you. I'm glad.
Of course. If I must.
This is an honest combat. Oh, is that cheese?
Yes, yes. No fun at all. Let's go.
We're close. I can feel it. The absolute. Its power is strong.
Had a friend give me Castle Greyhawk this weekend. It's the first time I heard the term, the amazing Drider Man. Dwarf Thorhammer. Nice. Been a favorite challenge run you've done? Expect it to be terrible? I didn't expect to have as much fun with no looting as I did. I ended up enjoying that one a lot. I thought it would feel bad, but it really just felt like fun problem solving. Oath of the Crown? That run didn't suck as much as I feared it would. That's true.
On it.
I'm on a strength elixir, so I gotta change that. I haven't been picking up mats for Colossus. Depressing. Guess we do this for a bit. was interesting about Oath of the Crown. The channel oath features don't actually suck. The uptime is still horrible, but the channel oath features don't suck when you have them. Brain's fried. Just red sharding sphinxes. Well, I'm sure you can figure that one out. I mean, they probably do that. Ah, do. Was shopping allowed and no looting? Yes, but the problem with shopping in that run, Viper, is how do you get gold? Getting gold was very difficult. No, I did not allow pickpocketing. So there was shopping, it's just, had to be very strategic. You ask very nicely, that's a good answer. I think you perform better on your back, Gale. Think about that. He said he performs better on his feet. Interactive gameplay. Maintaining an AI break on this paladin so I can take them out safely.
I'll keep my doubts to myself.
Another parasite. Collect it. It might be useful.
They're locked up in the cult's fort.
So this may be your best chance to...
Interesting. Now, why should I... No.
What's up? Okay, see you later.
Very well.
One blessed like myself. What news, true soul?
Shut up, Halson.
Praise.
Hate having low strength. We're about to get our weapon for the run. You guys excited? I'm excited. Why does the Absolute need so much praising? Is it like a king thing? I guess she wasn't always a big lady, so she still has like small lady like mentality, so she needs that affirmation so that she doesn't slip back into who she used to be.
There can be no doubt. This is the place. This is where we'll discover the secret of the Absolute.
Interesting.
So Moon Lantern's an option too, but
This the prey the chap.
Give Yankee disc. Hazel will want to see this.
there's a Sage Inspo for getting through this puzzle, but there's also a Sage Inspo for getting through this puzzle on the first try. So you get 2.
So, the Night Song is the source of Ketheric's invulnerability. Perhaps his power.
The Necromancer was experimenting on the tadpoles. But they were already imbued with
Though Mistra forbids the use of such magic. I feel a ting.
There's my lantern. So it looks like it's using one-handed, but it is, you can see it's getting Great Weapon Master. Don't you mean 2? Out in public, had to put on emotional support streamer. I got you, Smelpin. Good luck being in pubic. I believe in you. Tell me how to do it. For real. What is brought Great Weapon Master? Because it is a versatile weapon. Meaning you can wield it in one hand or both. See, the first total here is the two-handed damage. The second one is the one-handed damage. Never noticed that? That's the premise for this run. I want to swing around lanterns with Great Weapon Master. That's it. Later, Twister. Have a good one.
Coin, then show it. The Absolute needs warrant. Prove it. Who's singing your name?
We'll just go with the monk one. Easier to succeed with.
Want anything from my stash? You pay less than the rest.
We're probably gonna want Fistbreaker home for initiative. That's gonna be a problem for quite some time in this run. I guess something we could do is have Sentinel Shield and just start fights with it equipped, and then unequip it. That does a lot to solve the problem, actually. I think I'm leaning that direction. Time to eat. Have a good one, Saya. You kill your gear, pick up the gem. Yeah, it's easy to forget that.
Brothers. Sister. Wait.
Tempted to dual wield Shadow Lanterns? Do it. Why not? You get two. There's an item duplication glitch you can do to get a second one.
Ah, a new face come to bask in the light of the Absolute. How can I be of service, true soul? An honor. Looking out. In there with them.
Let's go fight the gnolls in the kitchen. We can test out the setup.
Hallucinogenic.
Could be a while before we talk to Arash. But my strength will still suck for quite some time.
Unseen and unsightly, if I really must.
I didn't wait long enough. I gotta get better at that. Owie.
You hear her?
Gonna have to stay on the bar for a bit. I guess I do want to buy Ring of Free Action from Mirage, but I don't have the monies for it at the moment. We'll get there. Wait a few seconds. Move forward. These scrying eyes should converge paths. Sometimes you roll bad, it's fine. That paladin saw me, but no, they didn't. No, I could have just run away. It's fine. They join on the second turn. So wish I had Minor Illusion, man. We'll grab Rippling Force Mail over here so I can sell it. If I can buy Ring of Free Action, we can do a couple fights. Once we get our Warlock level, then even more fun stuff opens up. Then we can Hex the Lantern, too.
A little discourse.
The Absolute's war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Okay, now that we've done that. Let's put on Mage's Friend. No, that's not history. That wouldn't help. Disregard. Warped Headband and Guidance. Gonna try to pass the history check with a Raj here.
Should you be interested, with one drop, I can
among the many crimes.
So let me adjust my offer. Please, I have a Welcome back, true soul. You've come in the spirit of trade, I hope.
Reaction, she even gave me a little bit of gold too. Risky Ring I might want to keep around for when I'm no longer Barbarian, if I make a change to the build in Act 3 that I was toying around with the idea of, but we'll see. Did I ever buy Swires or shoes? No. Man, I hate having low strength. Even 19 isn't enough for that jump. How do y'all live like this? Still with the crooked wand, can figure out somewhere to use that.
Yes, yes. Let's go. It's a gnome's life for me. Certainly.
Having low strength. Okay. unequip the shield. Ja. Gonna be in and out. Ayo. Don't forget to bring my wife to the mausoleum. You go. Okay, done Pookie Rock. That's it. Yeah, sounds good then. Warlock. Hexblade. Booming Blade. Blade Ward. You know what? Fuck Blade Ward for now. It pains me to say, but Minor Illusion does more for me right now. It pains me a lot, but Minor Illusion does more for me. Honestly, Blade Ward does more for me than Booming Blade, but... Hellish Rebuke can be done while raging. I'm unlikely to get a lot of value out of Armor of Agathis. I think I get more out of Shield. Context of this run. Not taking Hex feels so weird though. So we're taking it anyway. I care about Hex a lot more than Shield. Both of them are unavailable while raging. You used to be able to shield while raging, can't anymore. Blade Ward secretly bad now? No. Limited choices. Hex and protection from evil and good? No, I have protection from evil and good. In scroll form and from Ethel's necklace when I need it. I don't need to learn it for my one spell slot that I have. Trying to get the Urgir Confession after all? Kind of. Let's see. Time to edit the build command. Heard Trevor say Blade Ward bad.
Immediately.
Alright, now we pact bind our lantern. And it still is going to scale off of our dexterity. Monk Weapon Override Pact? Yes. As long as your dexterity is greater than or equal to your strength, if you are using a monk weapon as a monk, it goes off of your dex. Even if Pact Weapon Scaling is setting it to Charisma, even if Shillelagh is setting it to Intelligence, even if it's a weapon like Jahira's Sylvan Scimitar or Will's Infernal Rapier that is set to go off of your caster stat, doesn't matter. Monk can make it be dexterity. Testing something. I do get my extra attack off that. No, I waited a little too long. I had it, now it's gone. back to Blade here? I didn't. Back to the Blade is a level 3 feature. This is a hex weapon. Hex weapons can apply Hexblade's curse on contact. Like that. That maintains the bless from Whispering Promise, even. Hexblade's curse on you. And you're bleeding too. Every day I get more reminders why I don't want children living with my sister's kids. Oh, I'm sorry. Definitely one of those things, not for everyone. And more so, not for everyone. Can also mean someone who does eventually want that. Maybe not at a point in their life where they care for that right now, you know? No wrong answer. That back on.
On my way.
But also, state of the world, like, nah. Even if it's something I cared for, nah.
It's the wind right out of me. That's still can't find him. Just till you find Mum and Pops. So
Such a long way down. Not this again. I feel apologetic already.
Archmount Warhammer with 1-level monk dip scales with dex can get lighting buff. As long as your dexterity is greater than or equal to your strength.
What's that?
And you're proficient with the weapon. Which you will be if you bind it with Hexblade. Not necessarily if you bind it with Eldritch Knight, but like the thing with Eldritch Knight is you're proficient anyway, so it doesn't really... Short answer, yes, as long as your dex is greater than or equal to your strength.
In for a surprise? My pleasure.
But I see you, Gale of Waterdeep. I see you.
Damn, I'm kind of sad that I skipped that, actually. I don't know that I've ever heard that dialogue.
Bodies upon bodies, long left to rot. A grim sight indeed.
See you, Gale, Waterdeep. I see you.
Through a new grave they dug. I've grown quite fond of it. It would be pointless if chances are that, in truth,
I did miss. I'd trust a devil. Oh, perhaps if we kill this. Oh, darn.
That's cute.
Hello, I'm gay. Let's go fight the mean locks now. Yeah, let's do that. I should get Flash Melter Glow for that, actually. Go fishing first. Would have been a funny use of it. Maybe from this angle, actually. Perfect.
Robes will get dirty.
Say with the boxer lying on my chest after she went for cuddles. Oh, you love your parents, 3 dogs. I don't know if I don't 1, much less 3. 3 is a lot to handle, yeah. Yeah, we might end up doing this Sentinel Shield swapping for the foreseeable future. It really helps offset not having alert. There are fights where, like in Act 3, we'll probably end up doing the same thing with Swire's Sled Board for damage reduction. I'm kind of glad I haven't done the second adamantine craft yet, because there's a world in which I pivot into heavy armor proficiency from somewhere, and then I could grab adamantine split. Pleasure being here today. Gotta head to bed now. Night night. Later, Mick. Thanks for hanging.
Strike with precision.
Love this shooting gallery minigame here. It's pretty chill. For those who might not know, creatures with a Shadow Cursed Undead tag do not have, like, roll stealth to stay out of combat as a thing. It's simply not a thing. So if they also stand in place, they'll never move, so you don't have to worry about patrols, them seeing you in the sight cones. So you can just shoot them with anything from outside of range, and you're never in danger. This applies to things that are already Shadow Cursed, like Beast Kuotoa, for example. But also if you end up in a fight and someone ends up Shadow Cursed. and you want to pick them off later, it's applicable there.
Yes, why not? On it.
I cut it. The Drider fight can be avoided this way, which is nice. Yeah, that's usually my go-to. I talk him into walking off without the lantern, which results in him getting Shadow Cursed, and then I just shoot him from the roof of the toll house. Completely risk-free. How do people live without, like, enhanced sleep and stuff? Can I telekinesis myself across? No. I don't have enhanced sleep, and let me tell you, it's a hard life. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
No honor amongst bother. It shall be done. A spell a day.
Okay.
With haste.
Ow. Raider zombies hurt. If I'm gonna stand there, letting them hit me, I gotta rage. It's a hard leap life. I guess I could have done Booming Blade first, but it's fine. You can still make the Lantern Wraith while raging. That's interesting. And it doesn't actually require a corpse. Will it require a corpse in other locations that aren't Shadow Cursed? Good question. I don't know. Even with rage, I don't really want 2 greater zombies hitting me. 2 greater zombies. Okay, why isn't that your rage scream, Gale? That was good, man. Wasn't motivated enough before? I see. Show me your motivation. It was a little too Captain Falcon. I'll work on it. Want them more separate than they currently are. Not quite the way I wanted that to happen, but... Rage left. There we go. It's fun. Best to play carefully around greater zombies. They have killed me before. Where's the hit I took? Yeah. 9 to 34 each.
A good night's sleep would do.
Even with necrotic res from my elixir and physical res from my rage, I don't want to be taking too many of those per round.
There's significantly less dust on the leftmost door. Recently opened and closed, I think. I don't think this is
Not that strong.
legal.
So in terms of other things we could do to scale our damage beyond this point, basically just beef up our rings, get better stats. We'll have 20 dex in Act 3 thanks to the Mirror of Loss.
My. Trap.
Hitting monk level 9 would allow me to use a d8 instead of a d6 for the damage die on the lantern, but that's very minimal. I don't think that's worth losing the barbarian stuff. Going giant rather than wild heart would be a pretty substantial single target increase. But I like the idea of doing Tiger's Bloodlust, especially with a hexed weapon, because then we get Hexblade's Curse boosted bleeds. And that helps make up for things like no coatings. Too many per round is the exact amount of Cum's Gort applies to his wall. Yeah. That sounds right. I see.
That's curious.
That's a sentence.
Color me curious.
Hex tunes are also fun. Oh yeah, I could do Icarus gloves. Gotta go get Caustic Band for that, but yeah. You could Drake Throat the Shadow Lantern, right? Very weird if you couldn't. Yeah? We get it that way too. Would I want to do Snowburst, though? That's the question. Like, doing cold to have the option of Snowburst seems the most sensible to me.
I never learned the words.
Yes.
The Absolute's war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Alright, I leveled up. How may I serve? Play. Slot. What do I do with my next level? I didn't really think about level 8. Like, I guess we go for Wildheart for Tiger Aspect for accuracy. It'd be hard for me to apply Poisoned to things. Maybe we go hand crossbows, offhand crossbow, and try to poison things that way. Do you think I run Poisoner's Gloves? No, how would I even get bonus poison onto that? Broodmothers wouldn't work, it's technically a coating. Getting value out of the poison half of Tiger's Bloodlust might prove difficult. Looking like the easiest way is what, Cloud Kill? Poisonous slime bombs with spell save DC.
With Silver Tongue.
So we can't coat the Moon Lantern Broodmothers? Yeah, Broodmothers is a coating, so.
Ever at your service.
Ever at your cervix. I guess I can't afford an air misser right now as much as I want to.
And
So I have to temporarily hex a different weapon.
business is our business.
Do acid for Icarus. I think I dozed off for a second in a doggy cuddle. That's what she said. But degeneracy aside, that sounds nice. Pet snuggles are the best. I'm accidentally hitting the Windows key. Twice. Bonk. Even with degen sounds comfy. You're not wrong. Using the greater invis here because I don't care about it for this run, really. I'll only need 2 for things I'm doing in Act 3, so burning 1 now is whatever.
Something over there.
I can't believe I failed that. Alright. Chug the beer. What's the worst that could happen?
The liquid.
Now tell me the story. A fable. A saga. Guide me.
Let's do the Hexblade one. Because I have better bonuses. Now, if I was giant, I could just thaumaturgy through this. Not worried about running out of inspo here because I'm a sage, so I can refill. If I end up in combat with Isabald here, I can just reposition. It's not really a big deal. I don't have anything to damage him with, because I didn't get near miss her. So maybe I'd have to flee, but... Tragic. I can't believe I failed that first spell check. I don't want. Alright, fine, we're fighting. I was trying to sneak back there to go grab the Icarus gloves. Did kill Isabel with damage riders only, just took ages, yeah. So I'm safe from Disabald, I'll just deal with the zombies one at a time. I have like a scroll form of some kind? No, I'm really just not prepared for this at all. Great job, me. Would atrophying his strength be the fastest way for me to kill him? That's a annoying sentence. I got time. He's so rotund. Yeah. Thinking. Time to kill him with extra damage from water sparkers. How you doing, Hazel? I do have concentric blast, you're right. Maybe I do just let him hit me. I have necrotic res.
This battle's taken a heated turn.
Go to work today? Ugh. Worst that could happen. I don't think I'm gonna get the hot single Gale buff. I think I'm just gonna get the Shadow spell slot. You're really too bulbous to go through that door? Yep. Ugh. Force damage. Owie. We'll use a big old boy here. Ow.
Another drink might knock him out.
Ow. Ow.
Time to hit him with all I've got.
So in honor mode, he's not vulnerable to 2 damage. For anyone who's not familiar with honor mode. That is a difference across difficulties. Honestly, what if I just multi-bombed his ass? Lighting charges. What happens when you don't go into a fight prep for it? How do I do this in a way that doesn't drop my reach? I don't. I don't.
Yes, of course.
Faster if I got Hexblade's Curse onto him. That's not reasonable right now. Forgot to get my lightning charges back. Didn't take that long.
My turn.
Man to be pitied for all the bile he had in life. His was a lonely end, made a monster by these shadows.
Court left alone, its corruption will leak and spread. Is this?
You're granted a choice with the first Thorm you interact with after beating them as Origin Gale. You can either consume the Shadow Weave to get a permanent level 3 Shadow spell slot, or you can purge it, and then until Long Rest, you get what is effectively this Sturdy feature for elemental damage types plus Radiant and Force damage. So, if the number on those doesn't go above 10, it can't hurt you. Meaning, yes, with Evasion, Smoke Powder Bombs, just Evasion and 1 damage reduction, Smoke Powder Bombs just can't hurt you. Neither can any of the Damage Riders, because Radiant and Lightning are covered by that. It even makes managing Radiant Retort in the Gauntlet of Shar a lot easier, because as long as you're not hitting for too much, like, let's say you're just doing Callous Glow, you're not going to get any backlash on that. Because even if it double procs, as it often does, each individual one is not big enough. No one told me Gale was so sauced. I did. Like, in terms of Origin character power, well, if Minthara was an Origin, she would win. Just putting that out there. But because she's not, it's basically a it's like a fight for second place among Gale, Astarion, and Karlach. There's no other serious competitors for that bracket. As long as that Gale buff lasts. So the one I didn't choose is only till Long Rest. That's why I didn't choose it. I picked the permanent one. But the permanent one has fun advantages because it is functionally a 3rd level spell slot. Now, it doesn't come back from any kind of fake rest. You need to actually long rest to get it back. But it still has applications. Like, for example, it makes Gale a very solid pick on builds where he doesn't get spell progression up to 3rd level. Because it allows him to upcast to that level. And that does mean for Wizard Gale, for example, in a level 1 run, you can scribe 3rd level spells. it means a Eldritch Knight or Arcane Trickster Gale can upcast Shadowblade. Count Dirge there too. Yeah, Dirge goes in the Gale, Astarion, Karlach bracket, I suppose. I'd probably say above Karlach, but below the other two. If I had to put them in an order. Hey, Grubjaw. How you doing?
Oh, a little respite. Wonders.
Wow, Lae'zel gets, like, is a Githyanki. Lae'zel's origin feature is effectively that Voss shows up in the Mountain Pass. But, like, you get that as companion Lae'zel, too. So, she doesn't really have anything. Will is also in the category of, like, doesn't actually really have anything.
Right away.
Shadowheart, too.
Let's explore.
Like, they do have things, just extremely minor.
Unseen and unsightly. Of course.
To new horizons.
No honor among sneaks. Onward. Yes, yes. Certainly.
Big crit. Good damage output.
My honor. Swiftly now.
Was Karlach origin get over companion Karlach? Nothing really, but Karlach's features are good enough that in the context of solo, like, we can kind of consider them combat features. So, for example, she's slightly heavier, meaning she's harder to push and stuff. She's not as heavy as Dragonborn Half-Orcs, but she's heavier than other tieflings. She gets the soul coins, which is a pretty big combat buff. Especially if you're doing unarmed and throwing, or are raging. In the context of solo, then, like, that's a reason to pick Karlach as an origin in terms of power. Gale and Dirge are the biggest examples of things that are otherwise not in the game, if you are not specifically, like, starting the game as them. And that's easier to apply logically to full party play and such. We got the noxious fumes going. Hey, Mystic Line. How you doing? There's my guy shirtless in a dark alley making noxious fumes. Looking like a Sons of Anarchy character. Could just entered Act 3 of my current playthrough. Cheesed Merkel because I'm lazy. What does cheesed Merkel mean? Did you throw wheels of cheese at him till he died? Because cool if so. I think that's badass. Noxious Fumes is my nickname in high school. I hated high school. I feel you, honey. Not new fit time? New fit time? Could be worse.
Robes will get dirty.
Callous glow smoke butter. Don't see that as cheese. One, because cheese doesn't mean anything. Two, like, you found out how a damage dealing interaction works, put on the required gear, created the necessary circumstances, and did the damage. That's as legit as anything else is.
Better stay clear. Much prefer to keep my insides on the inside.
There we go. Yeah, congrats on getting to Act 3 in your run, Mr. Glenn. There's my noxious fumes. Dog needs to go outside. R.I.P. nap. the Hexblade's curse over there, so you'll take big bleed damage. Also heal up you when you die. Let's try to distribute some more noxious fumes. Unlucky. Them hitting me is good, it speeds up the fight, thanks to Flesh Melter Cloak. The most damage they can do to me, each, is... 7. As long as I stay at 22 HP, I'm good. That. I guess the problem with using this weapon is I'll not be able to benefit from like a covert cowl.
Yes.
I hadn't planned on doing that anyway though. Coruscation ring off a booming blade. Meh. Meh.
Tired mind. Sleep beckons, and I would follow. Knock, knock.
You cunning broom yourself in the Moon Lantern light. Does the, wonder if it goes through. Let's test. Cheap enough to buy, right? Probably want to run Eversight if I do that, but not the worst idea. I don't have a bonus action disengage unless I take more monk levels.
What can I get you?
Oh no, more monk levels. AC would be better, probably. You're better. Got him. My keyboard just died. Not sure why my keyboard just died. I'll be right back. No, never mind. It came back on. I don't know why my keyboard died for like a full 10 seconds. That's the first time that's ever happened. I don't love that. Be right back is instantly back. Hey, I wasn't lying. I was gonna say tap out, but I can't do that. I was gonna switch scenes and troubleshoot, but it instantly came back. When the cats pull out the cord and get back in. No, Jake is there. Kevin is there. But nope. Ah, okay, fog is higher priority. So I could do that if I wanted to benefit from relevant things. Good shout, trade. How old is my keyboard? 4 years? maybe? Maybe 3? Thinking I want to do a dual hand crossbow build. Any suggestions for multi-class choices for this? Monks add the most damage to hand crossbows, so that's something to consider. At level 9 monk, you get D8 hand crossbows. You could also do open hand, because open hand has that fun temporary additional bonus action if you wanted to lean into that. And it would give you punching in your back pocket for when things get close to you and you don't want to shoot. You'd also have Step of the Wind for kiting. I like hand crossbow monk builds. You could do a fighter dip for heavy armor proficiency and 2-weapon fighting style or archery fighting style. My keyboard's 10 or 11 years old now. Nice. This monitor is, I think, like 13 or 14 years old. This one is only like 4 years old, but this one, so not the one I'd see the game on, the one I see OBS on is old as shit. New Mason's Guild. I don't think I call it one monk subclass you said before open hand. I didn't say one before open hand. I just said monk, like any monk at level 9.
Mason's Guild.
Makes hand crossbows
Don't work here in a while.
a D8.
Vanished. Strange. Is that sulfur I smell?
Smell it? I don't think that math would make sense.
Good find.
Was my crappy Logitech adjacent keyboards. Because I know I'm gonna wear out the WASD keys on the fingernail typer. Typically for keyboards and mice, I tend to go just out of habit Razer or SteelSeries, because I am often a creature of habit. Currently I have a Razer mouse and a SteelSeries keyboard, but often it's reversed or doubled up. Do multi-class deepen up into fighter to pick a subclass? Probably not. It's like, ultimately, what do you really gain by doing so? Even in the event where you're doing just 9 monk and then 1 fighter, you do have 2 levels to play with from that point. You could take a subclass. It's really up to you at that point. You could just go 1 more level to pick up the action surge, and then take a 1 level dip somewhere else. I guess another thing you could do with those 2 levels is go Ranger or Paladin to pick up another fighting style. So that way you'd be able to get archery and 2-weapon. But the thing about getting 2-weapon fighting style is in Act 3, throwing Crimson Mischief in your offhand does that for you. And it's really good. So it's kind of like, Act 3, you run around main hand Rhapsody, offhand Crimson Mischief, and you're a 2-weapon demon anyway. So you probably just pick up archery and just wait until Act 3 to have 2-weapon. A lot of options. Whoop. Skill issue. I know Amulet of the Unworthy is redundant while I'm raging. But it just helps me cover for when I'm not raging. Archery versus Great Weapon to start. The context was a hand crossbow build, so... Once we get Elemental Infusion, Hellish Rebuke's a much better click. I do only have one spell slot, though. Question separate for that discussion? Oh, gotcha. It's apples and oranges. What are you doing with your build?
Easy enough.
Got the Noxious Fumes and the Hexblade's Curse. Sick.
That might be worth it.
Like, expanding on my answer, if you're doing an archery build, well then, archery. If you're specifically focusing on using two-handed weapons and you also think that you're going to be throwing fistfuls of dice at enemies, like a lot, then Great Weapon has a place. If you're playing a paladin, then you go Great Weapon to help your Rat-Bat smites, your Silver Sword smites, you know, when you happen to be using a two-handed weapon. But it's not an answerable question without context. Classic Gale reading a book in the middle of combat.
Fine.
Yeah, he would.
Trigger that thing.
It's really funny that most of the Act 3 bosses have no con save proficiency, so LOL Rat-Bat Crawler Mucus. Yeah, it's extremely good on Cazador, it's extremely good on Orin. It's not as good on Saravok, because he has proficiency and Indomitable, but like it still works reasonably well. Hey, Bo. It's extremely good on Gortash. How long have I been live? 8:40. We'll do another 20 minutes. Raphael has it too. Raphael's immune to a lot of things. I tend to go a different direction. If you go 4 elements, click Fire Snake, fire damage added to the crossbow attacks too. Yeah. So 4 elements is another good option there. Do I want to go for saving Minty yet? I don't think I want to do that yet. Have I watched more of The Good Place? I have not. Hey, Nunu. Thank you for the 64 months. That's a very long time. Hope you're doing well, man. Wait, don't look. I'm not using Shillelagh this run. Never seen that before. It's my new favorite way of dealing with the Shambling Mound because Force Tunnel's a guaranteed push. There's no saving throw. As long as I get the angle right, they go where I want them to go. So, Invis, Minor Illusion, Force Tunnel. Take out the Shambling Mound whenever you want. Not explaining how the club's good? Sure, smell it. It has a hidden effect. When you have Shillelagh active on the Ironwood club, it gets an extra d4 of bludgeoning damage. So it's pretty up there for light one-handed bludgeoning weapons with that effect on. It would be great in this build if I wasn't focused on two-handed and if I had Shillelagh, because it works well with the scaling override stuff of Monk. And like Ratbat's little brother? No. It's not 1d4 as an extra instance, it's just 1d4 more damage on its existing instance. It doesn't do anything funky, it's just more damage.
You better be, or I'm a dead man walking.
Aren't we all?
Not as long as we can put up a fight, we're not.
Let's chat.
Watch me Thorn Whip,
You're
and
all
watch me
right. Thank goodness. I was worried they got you too. They took his eyes first. He said he stayed in the grove because of you. How do you do it? How do you keep you? If they're not dead, just...
Jaheira didn't save your ragged little tail from the
Just Bone Chill this time, rolling?
I did.
Unbelievable.
If you hadn't... You...
You.
Forthwith.
So if you do this and jump right to where they split when the fight starts, you can get an opportunity attack off at the start. And you can trigger your extra attack off of that, so it's really good. Very well. You Not rolling? Right there? Yeah. He's just gotta keep rolling, rolling, rolling.
God damn it all! I could do nothing. Instead, I found myself cornered. I've.
All right.
Oh, I forgot how to equip my shield. That's why my damage was low. My lantern magical? Yeah. Probably because of Hexed Weapon? It's okay, Roland. I'll grab you by the handlebars. I mean the horns. I mean horny. I mean... Do you think you could hook your legs in those? Like, are the horns the right configuration for that? Challenge accepted? Oh. Possible to ride Roland like a bike? Me personally, I can ride my bike with no handlebars.
The Absolute's war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
No handlebars? No handlebars. I can ride my bike with no handlebars. Should we look at you?
Slaughter.
Talking about Karlak, the girl from Dispatch. Neither, but both, please.
Being arrested for assault. Judging by the look on this guard's face, you're getting off lightly.
Let's light them up.
So we get a roll into my current playthrough. Something weird happened. Save Cal and Leah from Moonrise when it usually does, and open the cages, make sure they go for the boat. Killed all the guards of the ward before initiating the escape. Leah still somehow died. Did they get in combat at all? It's weird. Died of cringe. Good night, Viper. Get some good rest. Lantern makes sick ass noises. I got a sick ass for you right here. It's not a good one. It's just I'm in poor health.
If you're not at the whatever.
your ass feels better. I'll show you how my ass feels. Oh, I'm so stupid. I thought it was funny. Thank you, Nunu. Got him? Maybe? Okay, I'm normal. I'm normal. I'm normal. I'm just confused.
If I must. The path less traveled. Such a long way down.
You're being arrested for...
Just hit him. Just hit him, Gale. There you go.
That way.
Leave with Quag's pulpy. Oh. Imagine hitting. You'll ask. It's just touch. No, it was a yoke. We just yoking. Just yokes.
It's a gnome's life for me. Let's explore.
What is this, Arizona? There's more than one place with cactuses. Cacti? Yeah, one of them is Nunu's ass. To end the curse. Dangerous and noxious fumes. Yeah, if I could have poisons going on this too, that'd be pretty great. Oh yes, I can have a stream.
On it.
Night, Debbie. Hope you have a good day, or good rest of your evening, and I hope you feel better.
Quite exhausted.
Was
A
that
good
a-
night's sleep would do me wonders.
I'm figuring something out for the next 3 minutes. Haha! Should I call her? The warden would absolutely fuck me up. Watch this.
Unseen and unsightly.
You were witnessed assaulting someone. You're headed for the cells.
Yeah. That was a lot of damage. Ah. Hooray. Alright, that actually went way better than I thought it would. Victory for Gale.
May it please, Mistra.
Or what funny weapon can we give Wolbrin? I like giving him clubs from ogres, because he can use them, and it actually makes his damage kind of fucked up. But I don't have any on hand. I could change that, though. Give him an egg. Give him a lantern. Can you use it? But then how do I get it back? I mean, I guess. Can you use that? Oh, he can't.
Good work. We're gonna wait until it's quiet and then bust out the back wall.
I'm gonna want that back, though.
We'll need him if it comes to a fight.
I kind of didn't think that through.
Once we move, keep the patrols
Oh.
busy. If the bastards spot us, all of
Well, Wolbrin has my moon lantern. Fuck Wolbrin Bongle. I didn't think it would work. If you gave him the Shadow Lantern, would he summon the Wraith? I have so many questions. Why Gale kinda... Because you're attracted to the cast of Sons of Anarchy, Dade. That's what that means. So Wolverine level 8. 5. Put stick it on bicycles, folks. Fuck Wolverine Bongle. Yeah. How dare Wolverine do that? You know who's more to blame, though? The fucking Gondians. Chad 2 said he called you out. You should travel, see if he levels up. That's effort.
But my plan for now is to hide out on the water.
Fucking Guardians took the lantern. The dual wielding? Yeah. He does that.
Place gives me the creeps.
I just see the lantern.
Hey, asshole.
Roland!
Oh, thank the gods.
Premium trinkets and doodahs.
I've been worried sick.
You think I
Alright, where would I move him to?
We weren't exactly on holiday, Roland. Did you? We're all safe, Roland. That's what no. Thank you.
You.
Wait. How did you do it? You thank.
Right here.
Nice exile. Sounds like the run's going well. Moonrise Prison. I'd have to throw cancel in there. I don't feel like doing that right now. Talk to Roland again, I beg.
Have a gander at the finest.
If Last Light falls while Wolverine has the Moon Lantern, will it protect him?
Don't be greedy.
Don't be greedy, Day. I don't know, maybe. Honestly, Ratbat feels like cheating. Ratbat is a level of power very few other weapons get to. No.
Oh, you're all right. Come here, darling. Me too. But we're here.
This isn't. So.
Where you go.
Ratbat feels like home. Yeah.
Last Light's best bargains right here.
Seems someone's been skimming on.
Oh. Now. Was there something else? But even Braun does.
Ain't my neck of the woods.
Can't stop using it now. It's too good. text. So you have greater flesh gloves from the Echo. You either have to have Unholy Assassin or you can pickpocket them. Is that the only way to get them? Yes. And the only time you could pickpocket them is from the ghost of the murdered person during the cutscene, which requires 2 people, as far as I'm aware. And then the risk is very high in doing it that way.
You've got the wrong man for this. Is to be shared, I suppose. It's a gnome's life for me. The coward's root.
Knocked out at full HP. In a multiplayer run, planning, not sure, be about that evil shit life. Just maybe skipping those. I mean, Valeria sucks and deserves to be murdered, so. You can roleplay it. You could rationalize it. You're just infiltrating the cult, and the price of admission is murdering a bad person.
What have we here?
Shiny little elephant, yep.
Certainly. Quite the cozy setup you'll have here. I'll just make myself
Follow with that cloud kill. Tholo got that good this time. I do need some healing pots though. I can afford it, so.
quite the cozy setup you have here.
Something very satisfying about the Rothe bulldozing the Goblet Camp exterior. I really enjoyed Rothe coal mining too. Any info on Valeria's parentage? I don't know.
Very well.
I'm unsure. And I'm really, right on the line there with carry weight. Guess I'll send Lae'zel's clothes back to Lae'zel. I guess. Okay. I think that's a good stopping point. I've been live for over 9 hours. We made good progress. We made it from Act 1 to Act 2. We went from level 5 to level 7 today. I think that's pretty good. Pretty good. Ever gave the Azer Summon Magic Club? Strong combo? No, I haven't given Magic Club to any summons, but that does sound like that'd be pretty good. Good thought. Thanks everyone for hanging out. So second half of the month streams are gonna be sporadic. I'll still be live as long as my setup works, but I won't be home. So it probably won't affect too much because people tend to be busier there, so you won't be missing much, but streams will still be as normal for this week and some of next week. I'll keep you posted. I'll be live tomorrow. Who's live? Where can we go? Mac is on. Sunrun is on. Let's raid Mac. Goodbye, fucking neighbors. Yeah, yeah. The neighbors with the leaf blowers just... They were at it again today. Immediate psychic damage from thinking about them, Mandy. So thank you for that. But yeah, Raid Gelney. Is he live? Wait, hey, let me check. Is he actually live? I never know when he is. No, he's here. Why leaf blowers in winter? I don't fucking know. It's the worst. No, I'm not. I never know when you go live. But thanks everyone. More of this tomorrow. Depending on how effectively I move, maybe we hit level 9 tomorrow. Probably looking at planning fighting boss. Just because I can. And fighting boss with Great Weapon Master will be me missing a lot of hits. That'll be funny. Say hi to Mac. Just doing a duo honor mode run. If you got my emotes, feel free to jiggle. If not, that's okay too. Wash your ass. Say something nice to someone. Drink some water. Bye.
Instant, the godly presence falters.